Namaste, everybody. Good evening. Welcome to the Bharat channel. And we're going to have a wonderful session. And we are waiting for all our friends to join. And today's topic is going to be ask questions to Dr. Senthil and get his answers. Any questions you have in your mind, it could be general knowledge, or it could be related to spirituality, or it could be related to what is happening in today's world. Anything you want to ask, I'm here to answer. And we are waiting for some more people to join us. And thank you very much, those who have come. And I'm going to add one by one to the session. Hello, Mr. Satya. Good evening. Namaste.
Hello. Good evening, sir. Namaskar.
Namaste, namaste. कैसे हैं आप? How are you?
I'm good. I'm good, sir. How are you doing?
Very, very fine. What do you think of today's topic?
Yeah, this is an open session, so obviously it's a great opportunity.
Okay. So have you prepared any questionnaire for me, or you're going to just like that ask me?
No. I do have few things I would let our other friends also join so that it will be more interactive and they will also join the questionnaire.
Okay, till they come, can I ask you some questions?
Yes, sir. Please.
Amazing. Questions are like, how is life? Very simple. You meet your friend, you ask, how is life? When I ask you about how is life, it's not that I had my lunch, dinner. Life is fantastic, going on, moving on. It's not that. Basically, looking at the world perspective and your life perspective, currently, how is life? That's my question. And in the meanwhile, we have Miss Deepa, who joined us. Finally, Deepa, you've come. Amazing. And people from education background, people from corporate background have joined us. Amazing. And Deepa, have you prepared any questionnaire for me today?
Yet to prepare, sir.
That's okay. And whatever comes to your mind, you can shoot the questions today. And let's have a question and answer session. And in fact, I would like to ask questions today before people come in and join us. So I'm going to ask few questions to all of you, which is going to be very simple. I'm going to simply ask, how is life? When I say how is life, oh, life is going on, moving on. It's not like that. What is the current situation? How do you feel? Where do you work? And what's happening in your life, like that, so that people can have an introduction about you. Because instead of me introducing you, I request you to introduce yourself. First Satya, and then we'll go to Deepa. Okay, so Satya, go ahead, introduce yourself, and then tell about how is life.
Yeah, Namaskaram, Guruji. Namaskaram, Deepaji. My name is Satya Perumala. I am living in Dubai. Yeah. Life is always, I see, as an opportunity, and this has been more enriching ever since I got introduced to Dr. Senthil. And I always get enthralled with more and more knowledge. Yeah. So this is what actually makes my life more exciting in day to day, or in a long term. Yeah, what I was in few years ago and what I am today. There is a significant contribution by Dr. Senthil in improving the way of seeing into the life, the perspective of looking into society, and also the priorities, the life scale priorities. How do we prioritize our life scale? Yeah. So in that, I would say I'm happy. Yeah, I'm not here to say I'm not happy because of that small thing or because of this, but looking at the life scale, I'm happy, and I would like to be more happier by considering this, by improving my signal by noise ratio. I mean, what to receive positivity into my mind, and how to ignore the clutter in a day-to-day or from society. That is extremely important to be happy to navigate through this complex world. So for that, I appreciate Dr. Senthil for this, to give us this opportunity to come together and also to work together to improve our positivity, and we remain as great friends. So this is how I am seeing my life, Guruji.
Okay. See, basically, I don't want you to reveal your company names and your personal details, but give a brief about where you're working. When I say where you're working, about the industry and what position you are in, and how many people report to you, or which how many countries you are handling, like that, because people should know who is coming here, what is their background. Why this is in every walk of life, edification is very important. When I say edification, somebody goes on stage, right, and he just suddenly starts talking, and you want to
Yeah.
listen to him, and there is always a question within yourself which comes on saying, why should I listen to him? Who is he to tell me all this? So that is where you tell about that person and his background and how many years of experience he has and what is his age. No need to tell exact age. You understand what I'm saying? So when you give all those
Yes.
details, then there is a curiosity comes. Oh my God, he has so much of background, and I would love to listen to him. You understand? The edifying the
Yes, sir.
person is basically, see, one is edification. The second one is self edification. See, what happens is all of us come together on a social platform. People from different walk of life might come. So I may not know the credentials of Deepa. I might have spoken to her. I might know her few skill set, but it's always important to know from her, because self education is beautiful. We always feel shy to talk about ourselves. I've seen them,
Yeah, yeah.
in 30 plus years when I was interviewing people with double graduation, they come to the interview, they are ready to answer all the questions on science and mathematics, but you just tell them, introduce yourself, they panic. They feel shy to talk about themselves, right? No, life is all about selling. Whether you sell your product, a service, or you sell your idea or thought process, or you sell yourself, right? And even to a kid, you have to sell yourself. Don't take me wrong, it's not in the
Yeah.
wrong way. Basically selling is, basically convincing somebody about you, right, so that they spend their valuable time listening to you. Okay, Satya, little bit about yourself. What do you do? What is the background? Which industry you're from? How many years of experience? I don't know whether you're elder to me or younger to me. I just want you to have a brief, because they should not think that you're 60, or they should not think that you are 25. So go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, sir. So I am a geologist by education and also by profession. Yeah. So I'm having nearly 24 years of experience in the industry and always been into this field uh, as a geologist,
Mostly in
mostly in
oil
oil
and
and
gas
gas
industry.
industry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Satya, you switched over your gadget. You came in your laptop.
yeah, I'm
No
just
problem,
sorry,
no problem.
just give me a
Make
minute.
sure that you're not having the StreamYard and the YouTube at the same time. You have to mute the StreamYard so that it
Yeah.
doesn't echo. Namaste, Srutaji. Thank you so much for coming today. And we're going to have an interesting topic today.
Can you hear me, sir?
Please go ahead. Please go ahead.
Okay, I'm having nearly 25 years of experience as an oil and gas professional, mainly into subsurface geology, petroleum engineering, also management. I worked in Asia Pacific. Mostly my experience is in Middle East and also in India. I'm in here living in Middle East for last nearly 20 years. Yeah. So there are nearly 15 people working with me in my team in these Middle Eastern countries. So my job is mainly to supervise them, to support our customers.
What's your designation, Satyaji?
Yeah, I'm a regional geomechanics manager.
Wow, amazing. Amazing.
Yeah.
I know that in this part of the world, you have helped a lot of people in getting job, and you've also nurtured, and you've also motivated and given direction to a lot of people who were your subordinates, who were your colleagues, and also friends. And that is so nice. You've come here to share the platform with us. And definitely, because the minute you call me Guruji or teacher, and people may not know that you are yourself a teacher, or a guru to somebody else. Yeah. So thank you so much, Satyaji, and very nice hearing from you. I'm sure we're going to have a good debate and would like to hear
Thank
more and
you.
more from you. And the second person who came to this platform is um, Deepa. So, Deepa, I would like to hear from you. Let's go back and StreamYard. I'm just taking step by step learning. Now, Deepa, your full screen. Go ahead, introduce yourself, and then tell how is life. Go ahead.
Thank you so much, sir, and a wonderful day to begin with. First of all, I would like to wish all of you a very happy Vasant Panchami. So, with the blessings of Ma Saraswati, I would like to start and introduce myself for today on this wonderful platform that you have given, Dr. Senthil. So, yes, since I'm linked to the education and training fraternity. So I am a facilitator by profession, a trainer by passion. And it's been 20 years that I'm into this profession. And with Ma Saraswati's blessings, it's the journey is still going on. So I'm also a career counselor. So I have my own career counseling firm that I'm running. So it's been 17 years into corporate, and past 3-4 years I'm having my own setup. So I'm basically from India, Maharashtra, Pune, and in during this pandemic, this COVID, yes, I got connected to people across the globe here, and meeting and having a wonderful mentor like you, Dr. Senthil. So getting connected globally was a blessing during this pandemic, I would say. So the learnings have gone across boundaries. So my trainings are pan India, but connecting with you on your wonderful platform that we are connected globally. And here we are today talking to each other on this YouTube channel is itself a blessing. Well, when we talk about how is life, for all of us, life has been, with all that topsy turvy things going on, and in these past 2-3 years, but things are recovering. So, same thing for me. Having that work life balance, since we are working from home, so being a mom, and having that balance of getting that focus on, and as a trainer facilitator on Zooms, plus handling household things, etc. So it's been a learning, and I always say that learning is a journey, and it's an unending journey. So we all are in the process of learning, and so am I. And a lot of things to learn from you, Dr. Senthil, and life is just going on right now, learning, making a lot of mistakes, again coming back. So that's it. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you. And first is that I would like to wish everybody on the special auspicious occasion of Saraswati Jayanti, they said. And
Yes.
basically, I would like to enchant a mantra for Saraswati Devi. And I should have done that before, but however, now that because a teacher has come and reminded us, and that is also has to come from teacher, right? And it has come from her, so I'm going to enchant. Some of you who know, you can repeat, and others just pray the Almighty to give us knowledge and wisdom, so that we learn and also share what we learn. Okay. Om. 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 Om Shivarishihi Anushtuchandah Shri Mahasaraswati Devata. Om Vagishwarya Vidmahe Vakvadinya Dhimahi Tanno Saraswati Prachodayat. Om Vagishwarya Vidmahe Vakvadinya Dhimahi Tanno Saraswati Prachodayat. Om Vagishwarya Vidmahe Vakvadinya Dhimahi Tanno Saraswati Prachodayat. Om Saraswati Namastubhyam Varade Kamarupini Vidyarambam Karishyami Siddhirbhavatu Me Sata. Om Aim Saraswate Namaha. Om Aim Saraswate Namaha. Om Aim Saraswate Namaha. Om. Thank you. Thank you for listening. And I also want a few seconds of prayer to one very, very dearest auntie I have. Her name is Nirupama auntie. And just now I received a message from her that she is not able to join us for the stream. only because she has been diagnosed with coronavirus. So I would like to have at least 3 seconds of silence and prayer for Nirupamanti, and I'm sure she'll get well soon and she'll be able to join us next week. And we'll pray the Almighty for that. Nirupamanti, I'm sure you will be listening to our YouTube live, and we prayed for you, and our wishes and prayers are with you, and you need to bless us. And I'm sure with your golden heart and the way you keep on blessing us and motivating us, we need you for long, long time. And I'm sure Corona is a very small thing. Now it is not that deadly, and you're going to come out of it very fast, and our prayers will be answered, and we will see you in the next stream. Thank you, Nirupamanti. Now I will go back to Jatin Uncle. Jatin Uncle, you can unmute yourself and talk to us. Introduce yourself a little bit because people have heard from you, but also tell me how is life. Go ahead.
लाइफ अच्छा चल रहा है। अभी फ़िलहाल काम नहीं है। घर बैठकर हम अपने देश से जुड़े हैं, अपने धर्म से जुड़े हैं, और जो हमारे भारतीय लोग बाहर रहते हैं उनके साथ हमारा अच्छा कांटेक्ट हो रहा है। और जो कुछ हमसे अच्छा बनता है यहाँ इतनी दूर बैठ के अपने देशवासियों, अपने देश के लिए अच्छा करने के लिए कोशिश करते हैं कि उनसे अपना विचार विमर्श करते हैं, अपनी बातें करते हैं। ज़रूरी नहीं है कि एकदम से बड़े एक्शन लेने हैं, उन सबके साथ मिलकर जो अच्छा कर सकते हैं वो कोशिश कर रहा हूँ। बाकी इतना है। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Uncle. And now I'll go to Mr. Shareen. Shareen, very glad you are here. And I hope you don't give me information for only 5 seconds. Go ahead, take the stage and introduce yourself. And I'll put you on full screen. Just hold on. No, you're on full screen. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Senthil. Good morning, good evening, Bharatiyas who are joining here. Very good morning and good evening to all of you. Yes, myself is Shareen. My full name is Shareen Basha. The official name they call me as Shareen. I'm a 50-year-old, and I have a 25 plus years of experience. And out of that, most of my career was in Middle East. Around 20 years I was in Middle East. In Dubai, I was working over there, and I just returned back to India and getting settled down here. While I was in Dubai working, I'm a project manager. My basic is with the IT industry, where I was working for a retail group and have a vast experience into it since early years. I was attached to the IT industry. I took the job when I was, and it was a very challenging one. It was where I enjoyed each and every bit of the life when I spent in Dubai. Back in India right now, I work as a freelance consultant. It's a challenging. It's a completely different atmosphere. It has to be adapted, but that cannot be an excuse, because life is always filled with the challenges and troubles and barriers which we have to overcome, achieve it, go through it, face it, and overcome it. That's what I feel. I met Dr. Senthil around 2.5 years back. Life is an enjoyable with all kinds of mix and match of life. A lot of learning has happened in past 2.5 years, which added a lot of value to my professional life and my personal life. And blessed with the 2 daughters and a lovely wife. She's a homemaker. And that's it. Getting settled down in India and enjoying the weather and people around me in India and enjoying it lively. Over to you, Doctor.
Okay. So every time I take up a subject and talk, there is some learning for those who are watching us, right? There is a learning from what everybody spoke. Did you notice, even if somebody is 30 years experience, 40 years experience, and traveled across the globe, but still, if you're asked to introduce yourself and suddenly talk, you panic. That is where I suggest all the youngsters to practice while they are watching this video. Please remember, it's not just studying. You need to know how to sell yourself. When I say sell, please don't think of it as selling products. You need to sell yourself means people should, understand you. So you need to go and stand in front of the mirror, write something about yourself. The minute somebody asks you, introduce yourself, you should be able to introduce yourself with a flow. You don't have to panic. I don't know whether you noticed it. It's not criticism. All the panelists who were given the opportunity, they were not comfortable talking about themselves because they're not prepared. Throughout their life, they have prepared on every other subject, but they have not prepared on introducing themselves. In every walk of life, if you have to get the connectivity, first you should learn how to introduce yourself. And please write down, don't be careless about it. Write down what you have to talk about yourself in front of public. Whether you go to social media, YouTube, or a seminar, webinar, if you are given an opportunity to speak, within 1 minute, you should have such a wonderful introduction about yourself. People should say, wow. Are you with me? That is called as edification. So in our session today, you learned what is edification. Introduction, that is self-introduction. Are you with me? And Rajiv, are you there? Would you like to join us and would you like to introduce yourself? And my question was, how is life? Rajiv, are you there? Even if you're not able, okay. Rajiv, you're there. Okay. If you can switch on your audio. And there is one ground rule all of us have to follow when we are on YouTube live. All of you have to mute yourself. Only then the person who is talking, his voice can come without echo. So one more is when you're on StreamYard, you may not be knowing what is happening in the YouTube channel, who is chatting, all that. So you parallelly open the YouTube channel, but make sure you mute the YouTube channel, right? So you're able to watch StreamYard and also YouTube channel, but always make sure the YouTube channel, which is parallelly open, the sound should be mute. Okay, I'll mute myself and I will allow Rajiv to talk. Go ahead, Rajiv. I've muted myself. You unmute yourself.
I'm audible? Yeah. Well, I just joined the later. Can you just repeat, please, what I was, I'm supposed to tell, sir?
Basically, Rajiv, introduce yourself and how do you know me? Yeah. And then how is life? Current situation.
Sure. Myself, Rajiv, and I'm a logistics professional and almost 35 years of experience in the logistics industry. And my last assignment, in fact, I was in Dubai for almost 17 years. 10 years I was working with Godrej, and 15 years, almost 16 years I was in Dubai. And my last assignment was as an HOD in logistics department with Gulf Medical University. It was in Ajman. Then after that, I just migrated to India. And here I'm working as a cluster head for 2 branches of a hospital. It's a prestigious hospital group, Mediterranean Hospital. And I'm heading 2 branches with 72 people reporting to me. And that is what my brief. Currently, with this company, I'm almost 4 years with this working for this company. And that's a brief introduction about myself. I just met Dr. Senthil in 2011. And since then, I'm associated with Dr. Senthil. In fact, my entire life, I would not, it was a U-turn, complete U-turn in my life, which in my association with Dr. Senthil. So the reason is very simple: is that I was a total 10% introvert. I could not communicate. I could not even I was totally introvert. I could not even speak to ladies whenever they come to in front of me. I was totally I could not speak out. Now, it is only with my association with Dr. Senthil is that it was a complete U-turn. And today, I'm so happy that I do conduct events, and 72 people are reporting to me. And not only that, I'm also conducting training sessions as well as the sessions of more than 100 people. I do address them in certain seminars. That is what my current, my U-turn that has taken. I'm so happy today is that, what all the difficulties that I'm currently facing, as well as I had faced in the past, I'm still hopeful that things are going to turn out in a positive way for me. So I'm really happy. And today, when we get slightest of the pain, we just, get disassociated with the world. But today, whatever may be, I'm just ready to face any kind of challenges. That is the confidence that I received from I would say that my life is devoted to Dr. Senthil, because he has turned my life into something which what I am now. Thank you, sir. Thanks you.
Wow. Okay. I'm gifted to have Rajiv in my life. Such a sincere, honest man coming in my life. I shared my knowledge with him, and I learned a lot of things from him: how to be humble, how to be polite, how to be sincere. And when we were doing a project, the kind of effort Rajiv has put in and the kind of sincerity he has shown, uh, I don't think I've seen anybody helping me in my project like the way Rajiv helped me. So I should be thankful to Rajiv throughout my life. And he knows my family, he knows me personally. And as much as he has high regards for me, I also have the same high regards. And if my sharings and my knowledge and my teachings have helped him to grow in his career, it's a privilege, right? So no knowledge is mine. Every knowledge is belonging to somebody else, so I learn from somebody, so I pass it on. We are simple messengers, right? Might be in some cases you learn before somebody, so you pass it on. Like it is like a hurdle, 100 meters hurdles, when you run and you take the baton and then pass it on to somebody else. It is like that. Life moves on, and evolution of humans takes place. And always remember, I always believe in this: when you came to the world, you didn't bring anything with you. When you're going to go out of the world, you're not going to take anything from this world. It is basically everything what you got, it is from this world. And people passed on the knowledge, information, comfort, everything to us. And now we are going to add value to that before we leave. And our life should always remain as some value addition to what has happened. And when we pass it on to the next generation, there should be some change you bring in somebody's life. So when Rajiv says that I brought in little change in his life, or Sharin says that, and Satya says that, it's a big honor, isn't it? And I always thank Lord Saraswati and the Almighty for giving me this opportunity. I've been chosen to give some, of the knowledge which came to me. I passed it on to them, and it was useful to them. Same thing with Deepaji. And before I proceed, I want to appreciate somebody, and I want to put him on full screen so that people can look at him. And Jatin uncle today is with his tie, and he's looking so smart. And I didn't notice it initially. Uncle, thoda piche jaiye. I wanted to go back, a little back, so that you can see how stylish you look. Wow, it's a different avatar. You see what happened? I was wearing the blazer all these days, so Jatin uncle thought Senthil professional aa raha hai, मैं आज tie के साथ जाऊंगा and see the cosmos. I came in t-shirt. Okay, so basically, it's fine, because it is like, aaj ki adalat, right? Main katgare mein khada hu. So all the professionals with suit, tie, everybody have come here to put across the questions, and somebody has to finally give the verdict. So it's good thing, and there are a lot of people who wanted to ask me questions, and but there is one lady, she said that she's going to come and ask me questions. She's going to prepare a questionnaire, but I think she slept off. I called her. She's from US. It's a very early morning hours for her. So anyhow, if she comes, it's great. Otherwise also, I think many of you will have some questions. Please don't hesitate. For introduction of yourself, you hesitated. At least to shoot questions, don't hesitate. And let it not be the question which will make me comfortable. The questions has to be so smart and shrewd that you put me on the back foot. So that makes you smarter, isn't it? Go ahead. Who would like to ask the first question? Uncle, the questions which you wanted to ask me, that we can, that subject we can take it later. Now let's talk about general topics. And go ahead. Who is going to ask me the first question? Wow, Satyaji, please unmute yourself.
Okay, sir. So my question is something that probably many of us come across. Yeah? On one side, we are living in a real world that is from the corporate or from the business side, yeah, that demands not only cleverness, sometimes crookedness. But on the other side, we are actually, as a person, yeah, we are trying to improve as a human with religious content, with understanding God, the humanity, yeah. But how do you see implementing into our real world? Where do you draw the line? Because often it leads to some confusion. Where to draw the line? What is really, if you really go into the corporate hats, are you not going against your religious side or spiritual side? Or if you stay on this side, won't you be seen as a underperformer or a dumb guy in the real world? So how do you try to balance these two? I'm sure many of our co-panelists would be having a similar thing in their mind. Yeah. So this is my question, sir. It's an open question.
Okay. You just precisely asked me the question again.
Yeah, how to draw the line or to balance between on the human side and on the crooked side in the real world. So where do you find this balance? And how do you find it?
Good question. First, you spoke about religion, and let me talk about religion. Okay, I'm not going to choose any particular religion. I strongly believe that there is a creator who is one, and is the same creator for all of us. Let's understand that. And his revelations or his guidance to us would have come in different decades, different centuries, and different parts of the world. Today we are all connected, but those days you go to the sea, you see other side of the sea, you didn't know what was there. Other side of the hill, what was there, nobody knew. Yes or no? So we were all in different pockets of the world, and I'm sure we were all talking different languages, and different messengers came to different part of the world to guide us. I'm sure the creator would have given us some guidance through some people. Are you with me? Now, many question will come. Why can't he tell himself? We cannot see his own creation properly. That's my, submission. He has created sun, right? And when it is at 12 o'clock, can you look at the sun clearly? Your eyes are not capable enough to look at the sun, which is created by the creator. It is not the sun's fault. It is you are not in that level. Your human body is not capable enough to receive so much of light. And like sun, there are millions of stars out there. And somebody created that. And you want to meet that person, that means your body and your mind, your soul need to be qualified enough to meet him. And definitely he'll meet you. Are you with me? So Meeting him is a different subject. We'll talk about that. So there is a creator. Let's understand that, right? Now, we have different religions. And according to me, every religion is there because of his will, right? And when you came out of mother's womb, nobody taught you how to cry, right? Nobody taught you how to drink milk, isn't it? Hello? And how did you learn? It came by default, right? So if Almighty wanted, he could have put all the literature in our mind preloaded. Like you buy a laptop, Windows preloaded, software preloaded, like that, he would have put all the information preloaded and sent to us, right? He did not do that. Why he did not do that? He wanted us to explore life. And he has given us the democracy, the freedom. Go and explore it yourself. Are you with me? I've given you my information. I've given you life. Lead the life the way you want to lead. But however, I've given you the guidance. That guidance is the religion, right? Now, why do you need the religion? To enjoy life, actually. It's not God. The God who created us is not so, he's very merciful and he's blissful. Are you with me? Now, I don't think he wants us to be unhappy. If anything he has told us to be happy only, right? Now, if you have to be happy, there need to be law and order in world. Not the current law and order judicial system, what you have, legal system, what you have. Even before all this came to existence, there was a set of rules and regulations he gave it to us. That is religion. And it's not hard and fast rule. He gave you the choice. Are you with me? Now, he said that if you lead a good life, if you think good for others, if you do good for the society, and you feel that somebody above you is great, and then you will not have attitude. Love one another, right? Lead a disciplined life, get up early in the morning. So everything, if you look at what is there in the religion, is all given for our benefit, not for his wish. You do all the prayers so that I feel happy. No, he gave all these activities to us through religion so that we are happy. Are you with me? Now, we are in life, initially in childhood days and teenage, we need to be guided. Yes or no? Once you're matured enough, whether I'm in my age or all the panelists, whatever age we are, we know we have the prudence within us. We have the intelligence, manas, buddhi, and memory. And a lot of knowledge and experience gives us wisdom. We have all of that, right? Now, based on that and the religious background, what we come from, every religious background, you need to understand few things which are very, very simple. There need to be rightedness in every walk of life. Dharma, adharma, satya, asat, truth and false. And you should be able to distinguish between these two. And trust me, somebody says, I don't know this, he is lying. Because God has given you the intelligence and also inner conscious, which keeps on talking to you all the time. Hey, don't do this. Don't do this. Yes or no? We say Antaratma, inner soul, whatever you call it, right? So I'm not propagating any religion here. I'm just saying you have your inner conscious, and you know very well what you're doing is right or wrong. Am I right? So if that is the case, forget about the religion. Now, initial religion gave us the foundation, but now when you're matured enough, you know what is right and wrong, right? So walking on the right path, which we call it as Satya, Satya Marg, which is truth. And then again, what is truth? Following the path of Dharma, rightedness. Now, we have an assumption, very good question by Satya. Corporate world is cunning, and normal life, we have the freedom to lead the way we want. I think it is a misconception. According to me, you can be wherever you are. If you want to be in the rightness path, you can. You can follow the Dharma, Satya, and rightedness in every walk of life, whether it is corporate or in personal life or in social life. Yes or no? It is only a choice what we have. You choose what you want to do. And you say that, Senthil, when I go to office, everybody around me are not good. So I had to change myself to bad. Only then I can work along with them. No. Why do you give up? You be a good person, show them the path of truth, and work in such a way they all follow you and they become correct. How is it? Are you with me? So if Satya
Yes.
says there are 15 people reporting to him, forget about your manager and other departments. At least those 15 people who are reporting to you, make sure they follow the Dharma and Satya, and make sure you recognize them properly, encourage them properly, motivate them properly, guide them properly. And that is Dharma, isn't it? So how do you follow the Dharma? You go for 8 hours, somebody has given you his earnings. He is sharing his earnings. And you are going and bargaining, doing the barter system. I will surrender my 8 hours to you. For 30 days, you give weekends. And for that, you pay me. So that means he's paying you for the 8 hours. Dharma is that make sure that 8 hours is productive and that person is earning enough so that he feel very happy. The money what I'm paying this fellow is justified. Make him happy. If you do that, you're following the path of Dharma and Satya. So if your manager feels that, man, he works hard, he's very sincere, he's giving the right output, that means you have followed your Dharma. That's what we call it as Karma Yoga. Karma. Good deeds. Are you with me? So, saying that any place you go, adharma is there, it's not only in karma, it is not only in office. If you come home, it will be adharma will be there at home also. With your own parents, children, wife. And if wife is there with husband, there will be adharma everywhere. So everywhere you are being tested, whether you're going to follow the dharma or not. You have a choice. So if you decide to follow the path of truth and dharma and satya, it's going to be tough. I do understand. It's very difficult in Kali Yuga to be like that. But if you live like that, every day night you can have a peaceful sleep. And it is for your good only, not anything else. You are not following the path of dharma, satya, right? For anybody else. It is for your peace, your happiness, and a feeling of contentment and satisfaction. That is why you should follow that. I hope, Satya, I was able to answer you.
Yeah, absolutely, sir. So the clear message is
It is a big lecture.
Yeah, no,
Partial,
this
yeah.
is to the point. You have hit the nail on the head. So the message is clear to me that the pain that you may undergo to maintain the dharma, to be in the right path in a crooked world, is you should not feel that pain. You should exercise it, or you should be able to manage it.
A small change,
overcome.
Satya.
Yeah.
I don't know, since I practiced it for many years, following the path of truth is not a pain, it is a pleasure actually.
Hmm.
And when you start following the path of Satya,
Yeah.
for others, it's become a pain, not for you.
Yeah. Correct. Thank you, sir. Thank you very
Welcome.
much.
And who is going to ask me the next question? Very interesting first question, right? Wow. Jatin uncle, please go ahead.
सेंथिल, कुछ महीनों पहले आपने सनातन धर्म के बारे में एक प्रोग्राम किया था. मैं उसको मिस कर रहा हूँ. मैं चाहता हूँ कि आप उसको कंटिन्यू करो. ये मेरा, क्योंकि देखो, अभी आपने खुद ही समझाया है, सब कुछ जानते हुए भी अगर हम इतना नहीं जानते हैं कि जो हमें जानना चाहिए, ठीक है ना. अभी आपने बहुत अच्छी तरह एक्सप्लेन किया. इंसान को ईमानदार होना चाहिए और वो अपने पाथ को वो फॉलो करेगा और वो कुछ अचीव कर सकता है. लेकिन इसके लिए थोड़ा बहुत शास्त्रों का ज्ञान होना भी बहुत ज़रूरी है. मेरा अपना ओपिनियन है. अगर आपके पास टाइम होगा, महीने में एक बार, 2 हफ्ता में एक बार, तो 2 घंटे के लिए, 1 घंटे के लिए, जो आप 1-2 महीने पहले सनातन धर्म के बारे में जैसे एक्सप्लेन करते थे, मैं अपने विचार से मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगता था, सब समझ नहीं आता था, लेकिन ये कि एक पीसफुल माइंड है, एक शांति होती थी कि कहीं बैठकर हम कुछ अच्छा सुन रहे हैं, अगर अच्छा सुनेंगे तो अच्छा करने की कोशिश भी करेंगे, ये मेरे को भी कहना है।
So you're on mute.
I really appreciate your request. And in fact, I want to share with you when I was doing corporate presentation trainings and seminars, all that, I thought going on stage and talking about all this is going to be simple. Suddenly, I started doing presentation outside the corporate personal life. And suddenly, I realized that I was not equipped. I was panicking. And that is where it took me some time to become comfortable, a new way of doing live presentation other than corporate, because I know only corporate presentation software trainings, right? Now coming to general topics, I was finding it difficult. It took me some time to familiarize. Similarly, when we were doing all this, then going from one segment to other segment, right, digital marketing, and then moving on to health and wellness in 2013, it was not that simple. It took me some time to become comfortable with it. And weight loss, natural healing, later on into blockchain technology, digital marketing, artificial intelligence. So every time when I went into new segments, it was not like overnight I can take up a new subject, I can be comfortable with it. So similarly, when lockdown happened in 2020, we started doing Zoom presentation. Since I was an expert in doing seminars and presentation, I was thinking it's very simple. Let's go on Zoom and start doing the presentation. Trust me, uncle, the first month was very difficult because you're not used to, doing this, right? When I want to look at you, I have to look at the camera. You're not in front of me. Are you with me? And especially if I'm doing presentation, I cannot even see six of you. I can see the PowerPoint and I don't see people. I will assume that the camera, there are so many people watching me. And it took me 1 month for me to become comfortable. Now, I had the YouTube channel and I have done some live sessions, but debates, all that, I have not done it in YouTube. Now, this I've started doing recently. I need to become familiar with it. I need to learn StreamYard because to take up some serious subjects, we need to become more comfortable. For example, from the first time what we have started and today, I think we have improved a lot, right? First day, we didn't even know how to start actually. Many of them came and left, it didn't happen. And now again, second session, third session, fourth session. Now around fifth or sixth session, you see Jatin uncle with tie. That's a change. So we'll see that over a period of time, we are going to improvise. So might be the dark marks around Satya's head will go away after a few months. So he will work on that. And Rajiv might come with his video on. And there could be a lot of changes happening. Similarly, we might have more and more panelists who will be coming. So today, it is all dependent on how many viewership you have. So, uncle, when I'm going to talk about Sanatana Dharma, many other subjects which I've learned, and I need more and more participation. So we need to have consistency so that we need to gather more people. And then when we have a good audience, that is the time I would like to talk about those subjects. However, please remember, I'm not going to talk only about Sanatana Dharma. And since I am from Sanatana Dharma, I will talk about Sanatana Dharma more. But I promise you that for the general audience, I will also talk about Christianity and Islam, Sikhism, many other religions, and not talking bad about those religions, the beautiful things in each of those religions, so that we understand one another. There is unity among ourselves, and then we understand the religion, culture, everything is our personal. When you come out of your house, we know that we all belong to one breed, humans, right? We should start loving one another. Your culture, your religion should reflect love, affection in your personality. If it is not reflecting, then what you're reading and what you're following is not good. Are you with me? So we are going to look at the great things about religions, philosophies, and world politics, science, economy, the future, about the great personalities of the past. So we are going to talk on many subjects in future. Thank you, Uncle, for that question. And I'm very glad you asked me that. And soon, definitely, we'll talk about that. And finally, the questionnaire and Karuna from US is here. And she has prepared a big questionnaire for me. And मुझे तो कटघरे में खड़ा करके she is going to shoot questions. I'm little nervous because I'm considered to be one of the best in objection handling. It's all in not in real world. Sorry, not in social media, not live like this, right? It used to be in presentation halls, seminar halls, or on Zoom. It's all private. Now, somebody is going to ask me publicly the questions, and I need to answer them live. So I'm a bit nervous because when you are seen by the world, people judge you. Even smallest mistakes which you talk when you communicate, it's going to be a conflict or difference of opinion, or somebody might think bad about you. So you need to be very cautious. But I don't believe in that. So when Karuna was talking to me yesterday, I said, Karuna, don't ask me the questions. Let it be a surprise, because if I'm prepared for the questions, I may not talk from the heart. Then I'll talk from the mind, which is not good. That will become what Satya said, corporate world, cunningness, shrewdness, all that, right? So even evening, I didn't want to even think of what questions Jatin uncle or Karuna might ask. So let me just go very open-minded and get prepared for the questions. And if I don't know some of the answers, let me apologize and say, sorry, I don't know. Because I always tell people, in the world, we have a biggest problem is people feel shy to say, I don't know. That is the biggest problem. And people feel that if I say, I don't know, you will be, looked down upon by the society. No. It requires a lot of courage to say no, lot of courage to accept your mistake, lot of courage to apologize. That's what makes you a better person in the society. So, Karuna, welcome back. And I'm very glad you're here. And till you came, I asked them not to ask questions about the subject, what we spoke. But however, there were general questions. And we have two more panelists who have not asked me the questions. Satya asked me the question. Jatin uncle asked me the question. Deepa and Raji are yet to ask me a question. I don't know whether they have questions. I'll answer them and come to you, Karuna. Namaste. Go ahead, Deepa ji.
Since Satya was talking about work-life balance, so just a thought. Right now, currently, like we are connected in the virtual world, sir. So, what do you think would be a future would be better for us? Like getting connected virtually, being safe at home, or is it going to be back to normal like the way earlier? So I'm not saying prediction, but something which will be more convenient for all of us, or something a third way out. So what would you say about it? Thank you, sir. Sir, you're muted.
I always say that there is one thing which is constant in the world. That constant is change. With time, everything changes in the world. With time, everything is changing. You should also adapt to the change. If you're not willing to change, you're going to be where you are. Okay. Always, I look at life very positively. It throws new challenges and new opportunities, and it all depends on how you look at it. Okay. You always can look at it two ways, positive and negative. I always look at it positively. Okay. Point number one, we always spoke about globalization in 90s, correct? At that point of time, the whole world had difficulty in understanding the globalization. Are you with me? Today, globalization, nobody has a debate whether it should be there or not. It is only whether you accept it or not, but the globalization is going to be there. Are you with me? Right? Now, what has globalization done? At least among professionals, the boundaries, the country boundaries are eliminated. Yes or no? People started traveling and started working every part of the world. People started traveling and understanding the other culture and other places. Do you agree? Now, my question is, when we were traveling and working here and there, only if you go to other country, you are able to meet them and talk to them. But I think because of the video communication and Wi-Fi getting better, internet getting better, speeds getting better, satellite and the technology becoming better, I think it is bringing world together. I think it is a blessing of God. Can you imagine that Karuna sitting in Los Angeles and talking to us? It would not have been possible. If you ask me it is good or bad, it's unbelievable. Now, I'm sitting in Dubai and Karuna sitting in Los Angeles, Jatinangal sitting in Netherlands, and Shireen sitting in Chennai, and you sitting in Mumbai or Pune. Don't you think it's so beautiful? Amazing. It's a gift of God, and it all depends on how good you make use of it. You can make use of it positively or negatively. I find it unbelievable opportunity. Those who grab it are going to gain maximum out of it, and it's going to be the future. Point number one. Point number two, we always had one-side communication, right? 50 years back, politicians will tell us, we will hear through newspaper. Are you with me? It is only through the letters and the scriptures we understood people. Slowly, we started having radios, so we started hearing them and understanding them. Then later, we were able to see the news readers. Then we were able to see the live situation. See, imagine an earthquake happened, say 100 years back. You might have come to know after 1 week that earthquake happened in Japan through a newspaper. Yes or no? Then later on, through radio, you started hearing it, but you could not feel it. Then the news channels came and they started explaining you, but still you could not feel it. But today it went to the next extent where news channels will show you the live disasters which are happening or good things which are happening. Even the sports, right? Now the next level has come. Are you with me? So because it was only one-sided, some media houses or corporate or politicians, they started giving us information. I know that over a period of time, everything gets corrupted. Are you with me? So they started influencing us and we started believing what we see. But now the freedom of expression was not there. They can do whatever they want, but we can't say anything. Yes or no? For the first time in the history of mankind, we got an opportunity to speak out. You say something and we will tell you what we feel. Don't you think it's the greatest thing ever which has happened? So if there is a news channel, I listen to them and I come back and I come and express myself in YouTube video and people hear me out. Unbelievable opportunity. Unbelievable opportunity. This is a democracy, freedom. And when the communication becomes two-way, I think justice will prevail and we will be able to follow the path of truth, because justice system, ruling, and everything in the world is going to be with the people. And because earlier it was with few set of people, now it is with the public. The responsible people, people who have the knowledge and wisdom, if we are making use of this opportunity, I think we'll be able to contribute in a better way to the future. And it's going to open gates for many, many, many opportunities in future. That's what my say is. Deepa, hope you have my views. You like my views?
Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Okay. And I think Shireen, Rajiv is not there. You have any question? You have already asked the question or you have to ask the question?
No, doctor.
You don't have questions.
So, no, it's not that. See, um, people always wear a mask. How to identify whether they are really wearing it or really talking from their heart? Because
Very nice
sometimes,
question.
sometimes we feel these people are very close and they talk truly, but later only we come to understand they wore a mask when they last spoke to us. How to identify it in the initial and nip it in the bud itself with these people?
I'm going to say something, it might look attacking. How many
Okay.
times in your life you are not wearing a mask, Sharin?
I was wearing few
You are
times. I'm
wearing a
not
mask
saying
in front of your wife, you're wearing a mask in front of your children, and trust me, nobody knows you. Isn't it true?
yes, true.
Okay. And there are a
Mainly
lot
when
of
the
times.
financial comes.
Now you ask me a question, you just shut up. Sorry. Hey guys, he's my friend. You know that I'm talking to my friend. Suddenly, don't make judgment. How can he talk to Shireen like that on a live stream? Man, he's my very, very close friend. Shireen, see. Now the question is, in the world, it is very important that you don't have a choice. You need to wear a mask and be politically correct, whether with your parents or with your family, everywhere, right? You need to wear a mask and make sure that mask is clean and it expresses the real you and it follows the path of dharma and satya. That is truth and rightness. But the mask is required. Reason being, otherwise, virus will attack you. So, when you are worried about others wearing the mask, please understand throughout your life, you also have been wearing the mask, isn't it? So, when you remove your mask, the person on the other side, opposite side, also will remove his mask. But the problem is, we always want others to remove their mask, but we don't want to remove our mask. Too complicated answer? You can talk now.
No, Senthil, straightforward. It's a very straightforward answer. Yes, I too wear mask based on the situation. Yes, now I have to remove the mask, but due to the corona, I have to think about it again.
Okay, go ahead. And finally, Karuna is going to shoot. Before that last question, Jatin uncle, you have any general question to ask?
Not yet, maybe later.
So you're all excited to see Karuna, the lawyer, putting me in the cut gade mein khada karke. No, no, no. That's how I'm going to feel it. It is going to be aapki adalat. And because Karuna, I just said it. It is going to be a open mic session, question and answer session. Yesterday, Karuna said, Senthil, a lot of questions I want to ask on behalf of a lot of people. Can I do that? I
सेंथिल
said,
सेंथिल फर्स्ट यू से माय लॉर्ड, जो भी कहूंगा सच कहूंगा, गीता पे हाथ रखे.
जो भी कहूंगा सच कहूंगा, मेरी अंतरात्मा की विश्वास लेके. गीता इधर नहीं है इसीलिए मैं बोल रहा हूँ. गीता तो मेरे अंदर ही है. सो सत्य बोलूंगा. बट मैं ये भी बोलना चाहता हूँ, यूट्यूब में हूं, बहुत बार कुछ चीजें ओपनली भी नहीं बोल सकते. मैं ऐसे बात करना चाहता हूं किसी का मन को हर्ट ना हो जाए. वो
थैंक यू
सत्य है.
थैंक यू.
Thank you. Karuna, the stage is yours. Shoot, I'm ready. I'm a bit nervous also.
थैंक यू. नमस्ते एवरीबॉडी. मेरी आंख देर से खुल गई और फिर मुझे हुआ कि लाइक ओह मैन, बस निकल गई, भागना है मुझे.
That's okay. That's
So
nice.
sorry for being late. Dr. Senthil, thank you for this opportunity. I want to say, I've been watching a lot of activities. You are the most wanted roasting person on social media. You are critics and trollers' favorite. You are a hot commodity on a Twitter land. And I'm going to ask you some tough questions on behalf of critics, on behalf of people that I have come across who have opinions about you. I have questions on behalf of trollers, because I've been watching how you've been getting trolled left and right, up and down, inside and out. Like, it's bad and scary. And my questions are related to a lot of things.
And
First,
Karuna, the minute you introduced, I think I should have some water. Just give me a minute. I'll pick up my
Yeah,
water.
because I myself, the questions I wrote is not based on my opinion. I considered a universal, looking at everything in the environment, in the surrounding, and the ripple effect that Dr. Senthil is causing. He's creating ripples in the movement. So, first question I'm going to ask you is going to be an easy one. And it's going to be a difficult one for you to answer, but I hope you won't be offended with this one, because this is one of the most common things I hear about you, Dr. Senthil. I've known you for almost, I would say, 6 to 7 months. Personally, I've met you online and on live. I've had chats with you on other channel also. You came out to be a really intelligent person from what my understanding is. But this disturbs me. This really bothers me about you. And I don't have any other first questions to put, but this is the first question. So you're ready? Don't be offended, but it is an offensive question. The trollers on social media are calling you child molester, a pervert. Can you elaborate on that?
Okay. Amazing. Wow. What a question. Straight away. Good one, Karuna. I never thought that you were going to ask this question. You said that easy question.
No,
Okay.
let's get the elephant out of
Yes.
the room and then we'll work
Okay.
with the tail.
Okay, fine. For that, I'm going to give you a long answer. Everything about us starts from our culture, where we are coming from. As I said, when you come on social media, the country boundaries, everything are removed. So now suddenly we are sitting across the globe, sitting from different part of the world with different religion and different culture, and also different families where you're coming from and different brought up. Now we have a big problem, including me. We have a big problem. We want to judge people. Within minutes, we want to judge and decide this is what he is. Now, there are many issues when you come online and interact. It's not only, see, when you go to office, you are bound by the rules and regulations of the corporate, where you have to follow those rules, right? Now, when you are in your family, you're moving with your loved ones. Then you go to college or school or any other place, you're mingling with your friends, right? But there is always a system everywhere. Now, suddenly you come to the open forum where you're not only talking to people of your age group, you're talking to people from different age group. And there is also different generations you're talking to. Now, most of the time, I might be mingling with my age group people or my loved ones or my families. Suddenly, when I go to the society, I'm talking on based on how I come from, where I come from. For example, that needs to be understood. It is not a must. I'm just putting it across because you asked me the question. So, for example, Karuna, you're born, brought up in Dubai, and you've been to US at a very young age, and you're brought up in a US environment. And if you look at me, I'm brought up from Bangalore, South India, and from a very, very poor family. Why do I say this? The reason is when you're poor, people have to be more disciplined to come up in life. So the parents are going to be very, very strict. I'm talking about 60s and 70s and 80s, right? So I'm coming from a very, very strict parenting. And today I appreciate it, value it. Today I'm successful because of that. Are you with me? And the freedom what you get today, the current generation, we were not having that freedom. Are you with me? We were obedient to our elder people, and shut up, listen, and do was something which we followed. And we were given set of rules, which today is seen as a conservative way of life. Yes, I would like to say that I'm coming from a very conservative family. South Indians in general are conservatives, and my family was more conservative. In fact, my family, if you go back and see, they would say that among the entire heredity, they find me more modern, more socializing, and after traveling across the globe, I have more experience. They find me very modern. my way of thinking. However, still I go from south to north, they will find me little conservative. Are you with me? And then when I travel abroad, when I come to US, I will make some judgments and I will make some views. I will express my views. Suddenly you will see Senthil is narrow-minded. He is not having an open mind, because where I am coming from, whatever I see as wrong is very much right in your culture. Are you with me? But what happens when you go on social media, then you start talking and people ask your views. When you express your views, suddenly for some people that is not what they want, because what I speak comes from my culture, my brought up, and how I have lived. So look at it. I'm coming from South India. I'm from a conservative family. And 98, I come to Dubai, which is also a very conservative lifestyle. Are you with me? So now, if you ask me some opinions about some very sensitive matters, I will give my views, which could be a conservative view. Or because I am 52-year-old, I'll be giving an answer which is not matching or acceptable for the new generations. Are you with me? Now, there are some people, when you talk, when you try to be a good person, they don't like it. How can a person be good? So they want to find some fault in you. And there are some people who have hidden agenda. They ask you purposefully some questions in the social media, and they make you answer, and they take up a audio clip of that particular talk, right? They will not take the entire conversation. They will take a portion of the conversation and they will try to show it. See his opinion on women, see his opinion on children, see his opinion on this. That is one point. But as of now, I have not spoken about any children, nor anybody knows anything about my lifestyle. All right. Now, when you want to stop somebody who is coming to for the social cause or fighting for the justice, what do you do so that you keep his mouth shut? If you find a strong soldier who is raising his voice for the justice system in the world, they want to see how they can stop you. If you're a male and if you're an elderly person, and if you're aggressive or if you're very much strong in your communication, there are two things which can put you down. The minute you say child molester and woman abuser, all that, rapist mentality, if you say all that, you are worried and you don't want to go back to social media. You want to run away because you have this false prestige, what people might think about you. They know that weak point, so they hit you on that. Now, personally, I want to ask you, Satya, I want you to switch on your audio. I need to answer this with proof. Satya,
Yes.
You call me Guruji. You are not a 18-year-old kid, correct? What is your age? What is your age?
40s, late 40s, yeah.
Late 40s, just below 50, correct?
Yeah.
And you are having two children. What is their age?
They are teens, 18, 17.
They are teen. And you have been seeing me teaching for 3 years, because all
Correct.
these people who talk about me, they don't know me. They see me on social media and make judgments. But you have seen me,
Yeah.
and you have come to my house, right?
To
Several
learn.
times, every
Yeah.
Friday for so many
Yeah.
years, and with your children. And it is
Correct.
both your children are male children, but you also had female children who coming to my house and listening to me. Now, why do you call me Guruji, wherein somebody on your social media who don't know who is Senthil says child molester? What do you have to tell them, Satya? Please.
So it is a completely an agenda-based to attack. It appears like it's quite a short time frame to build an opinion in social media, and destroying someone who is trying to help the society is the most easiest thing in the social media. And from the conversation between yourself and Karunaji is quite obvious that it's a quite
No,
clear
because we have to
agenda.
talk about children. According to you, you have seen many children
Yeah,
coming to me.
absolutely. Yeah.
What do they think of me? Your children, what do they think of me?
As a guru, you are the religious and the guru for the spiritual wise or religious wise or even as a humanity wise. Yeah.
How do I conduct myself in front of children and women in the society? Because you have seen me in and out last 3 years.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I know the other girls' childs call you as Pednana, right? That is uncle. That is the above the father. So that's the kind of respect that I have witnessed with all the girls' childs. Yeah.
And many a times you ask me to talk to your children, and not only
Yeah.
you, many people in Dubai, they want me
Yeah.
to talk to their children
I know.
because you trust me, right? Because you
Correct.
know who I am.
That's right.
Now, let me go to Shireen, because I will not ask people who are on social media, those who have physically seen me. And in fact, Satya has been my student. He might have some opinion. But let me ask my friend who used to come and stay in my house, I have dinner with me, lunch with me, hours together, spend time with me. And he's also not from my religion. Definitely, he's from other religion. And he may not, I may not have bribed him. And I never expected this question. So I am sure Sharin is also not prepared for this question. Sharin, what do you think of me? And I don't know.
The question really shocked me. What made the person to ask this question? And this question raised for a while. Then I got the answer. The person is trying to get his attention in the public. That is a simple answer. It came to my head. The reason is I know about Dr. Senthil, and he always tell the parents be strict with their children. The reason why you have to be strict is what is going to get they are going to get benefit later. They don't know. If you are giving the freedom right now, you will be losing everything. And and there are many friends of mine, his other circles. I have seen people requesting for doing a career counseling. They are saying that my son is not doing this. Uh, Please talk to him. If a parents doesn't have a confidence with the person, will never ever request the person to do a counseling. So it's completely an humbug, and it's a media attention, and he want to gain the attention of others, and he want to become a superior in that group. That's what I see.
You're on mute.
Doctor, you are muted.
I'm so glad and happy Jimmy is there, who is the CEO from US, and he has come here. And thank you so much, Jimmy. You're always a professional and a great mentor. Wow, unbelievable. I never expected you to be there. And wow, amazing. And finally, to give the answer, thank you so much, Jimmy. And it means a lot to me. And Karuna, uh, what is happening is good if you ask me. Somewhere, the system across worldwide, right? Cyber security, online social justice still is not addressed worldwide. Somebody can come on social media and just make some wrong allegations, and you're not able to fight. So we need to be, for example, if I want to file a case about that individual, I need to be in that country. I think these things should change. We need to have court happening like this. And if a person makes wrong allegations, he should be punished and penalized. And I think I'm not complaining. This is the beginning. We are learning when the social media is opening, these things are going to happen. And we, the people, have to come together and talk to the political parties and the judicial system to come out with law worldwide for the social media, saying that these kind of wrong allegations cannot be done, and there is so much of abuses, there are so much of wrong things which are happening on the internet because people are sitting in different part of the world. So there need to be a common judicial system worldwide for the social media, where there need to be a system in place there also, and there needs to be a justice. Now, because I'm in Dubai, somebody in US is just saying me a fraud or scamster or whatever it is, wrong allegation, I'm not able to do anything with that. But I should have an opportunity where I'm able to go and file a case in Dubai, but the action is taken in US. How is it? The same thing happening in India. All that is going to happen, and I don't mind to be a victim today, so that the future good orders come in the way, and social media becomes better. But Karuna, it doesn't matter for me what people think of me. What it matters is what my loved ones and family, people who know me in person, what they think of me is what matters. In social media, if you're coming for the social cause and fighting for justice system, you should be ready to face all these atrocities which happen in social media. If you're not ready to face them, if you're sensitive and emotional, and if you're going to get into depression based on these allegations, don't come to social media for fighting for justice system. For me, you do whatever you want. I'm not going to take one step back, and I'll fight back, and I'm here to clean up the mess, and I'm not going to leave. It doesn't matter what you think. My wife loves me, and she knows me for 15 years. Who the hell are you to make a judgment on me? You know what? Whatever you say, that is exactly what is there in your mind. You need to have a cleaning of your mind, which is manas and mind. You need to change. I'm here to stay. Whatever you say about me, it's not going to change me. And you'll keep seeing me smiling. And that's your defeat. Thank you, Karna, for asking this question. Go ahead.
Thank you for the answer. May I add a solution also to that? In the meantime, if the legislation and the judiciary system can envelop this plan of pursuing, lawsuits or whatever over people like that. But in the meantime, I will take the pleasure to roast you and them because it's free over here. So, I was very disturbed, Dr. Senthil, with that, because for me, from what I've seen you in the period of time that I've known you from other channels, I've known you to be a kind of father figure or a brother figure or a friend figure. I can imagine you that if I were to invite you over my house for dinner, and if my child was wearing a Western outfit that could be a little more revealing, I can trust that. I feel that I can trust for sure that you would be a person of a good integrity to tell me that, you know what, I think this outfit may be a little too revealing for a child's age because they're trying to be an adult in a child, phase. I wouldn't take that offensive. I would take that as a humble, you consider my child as your family member, and you're being not conservative, you're being protective, because today's world, there are freaks out there online and in the world out everywhere. And I wouldn't see that quality as that what this dirty thought is. I would see that quality as that, like, you considered me your family member, you considered me something as a part of your community or your family, and you felt comfortable enough to tell me because you care. So I would take it that way, because that's just naturally for me. I wouldn't go onto the negative thought process for that. But it is very disturbing for people who have this thought process. I personally think, get yourself healed from some PTSD. Maybe you really need, because these kind of rumors not only show the personality and the thought process a person can carry, but it also shows that this person is actually a danger to any particular child themselves. Because these allegations are not just for getting attention online. These allegations look more of like a very demonic thought process. And again, you keep fighting, Dr. Senthil. F everybody.
Karuna, I want to share with you something, right? It's not that, I speak on any subject, but what they do is particularly, they come and explain you a situation, and they want you to explain what is your viewpoint. At that situation, what do you do? So I give my answer. So what they do is, they don't show the question. They just take a portion of my answer and to demean me. Their intention is not that. Their intention is to make sure that I don't come for any justice system. This is their intention.
It is jealousy. It is
Yeah.
jealousy, plain as jealousy, because to come
Yes.
to this level of accusation and or trolling or rumoring, it just shows that you don't like to share the space with anybody, but at the same time, you're not doing anything that is illegal, that is disrespectful. I think you have very well conducted yourself. I'm inspired by it because I've learned one thing is not to react. See, if somebody accused me of something like that, I'd be upset. I may react, but then again, I would be angry. Like, how did they come up to this conclusion? But the way you have carried it, the way you have, like, I've been hearing this for literally almost a long time, and I don't know how you put up with it. But you've done like a champion work on it. Like, your conduct of your attitude, your conduct of your demeanor has been like very inspiring, and I feel that this is a lesson for those chomus to learn, that have integrity. If you feel like you want to say something to somebody, come in front and say it, and prove it. That's the first thing, because nobody wants to be investing energy in these kind of things, especially in a movement.
And Karuna, I want to answer this, right? You gave me an example. I want to talk about the same situation. I come to your house, to US, and I look at your child wearing a clothing. And if you parents are comfortable with it, I'll not even comment on it. I will spend time with you and come back. Are you with me? Now, the situation was that I came to your house and you treat me as your colleague or friend or a family. Then your child treats me as a dad, in fact, calls me as dad. Then you also invited two youngsters to your house. And the way they were looking at your child was not okay. So I call you personally and tell you, Karuna, don't invite these kind of guys to your house. Or when these guys come, and make sure your child is protected. I'll not even comment about the clothing which she's wearing, because it's none of anybody's business. Because parents know what the child has to wear, and the child, the minute it crosses some age, it knows what it has to wear. Point number one. Point number two, to make you understand what level my thought process are, I cannot go to a swimming pool and ask people not to come in bikini. If I do that, I'm stupid. Are you with me? Now, similarly, I go to a marriage. You go to a marriage in a Western world, and I don't think anybody comes in bikini for the marriage, isn't it? Are you with me? So, wherever you go, there is a dress code, and nowhere it is mentioned what you have to wear. There is a culture, and everybody understands. And I don't want to be a preacher going and telling everybody what to wear, what not to wear. And I don't want to suggest anybody anything in life. Unless somebody asks me, what do you think? Then I will express my views. However, if somebody gives me a situation and asks me a question, I will daringly answer. And that's how I am. And I will say the answer based on my brought up and where I'm coming from. If you find it not good, that doesn't make me a rapist mentality or a child abuser or whatever nonsense it is. My answer doesn't make me what I am. So I think you need to go for some, uh, you know, uh, these kind of people needs real, diagnosis and treatment.
Introspection is first thing. Really think through, put yourself in the shoes of others, because if you're really here for a true movement, there's no way you would treat anybody like that. But if you're here to malign and be a negative energy, you need to be taken out. Simple as that. And people shouldn't entertain things like that. But again, unfortunately, we have a world of only few good people, and that's why world goes around because of that, because we really need good people in the world to see the bigger picture, that how online harassment, online bullying is very detrimental to someone's life. Can be actually. I mean, you're a sound, intelligent, mature human being. You've carried it really well, but I'm telling you, from that type of allegation, it could cause someone to commit suicide. It could cause someone to go in depression. Then what? Then where's the law for that? So there has to be law for that. Definitely. We need to have law for that, because these kinds of allegations cannot be taken lightly. We need to fight them back. We need to pursue them. Don't let this go. Chase this, and this has to go through an online legal system. So we'll look into it. My second question, if I can ask.
Hold on. Before that, I have a question for you. Smile.
I'm telling you, like, look at this.
Okay, listen. Do you know why I asked you to smile? If first question is so tough, and if you're going to be so serious, I don't know what the next question is going to be. And the way you said it, the first question is the simple question. I'm wondering what are going to be the future questions. Amazing, Karuna, you put across a question which is so direct. I think these are how it has to be asked, and I need to answer them.
Yeah.
It's very important. Everybody should be able to clear. It should not be one-sided. Everybody should know what two sides of the story is. Please go ahead.
So the big elephant is out of the room. Now I won't ask you hard questions, but very basic general questions that are pertaining to the topic and the movement. Why is that you're so humble in respect to all the negative trolls? Are you too good to be true? Are you really true, authentic yourself? Or are you pagal re?
Good one, actually. I think everybody is having fun. First time, Shireen, especially my students, Shireen and Satya are like having fun. Somebody is asking good questions to Senthil. Okay. First, okay, go ahead, Shireen. You want to say something?
I was, once you finished the previous question, I was expecting the Karuna will say Pagal Re. Choto, we move to the next question.
No, that one I saved on a public demand, because that one has been literally, like, I have acquaintances common with Senthil, Dr. Senthil, but they have been bombarding me with this accusation about, and they have been telling me I shouldn't talk to him. They've been telling me I should stay away from him. And I'm like, okay, that's your opinion, but I don't think he is that guy, because I talked to him. He's nowhere like that, anywhere close to. If anything, I would want him to be around my kids, because I can trust him with my kids. I can trust him if I had, like my nephews and nieces, because I know they're in good hands. So it was just like, let me open the Brahm of people and the Pagal people, who really need some.
Very good.
Oh, great. Now let me go ahead and answer the second one. This is going to be philosophical, what I'm going to answer. Every human, there is a God and a devil within him. Okay? And you bring in anger with somebody, you bring in, you trigger that person can become devilish, right? And also, you can also be the same person who can be a godly person, right? Everything is within you, good and bad. But over a period of time, your culture, you're brought up, your parents, and they've given you a lot of good things, which makes you what you are. Are you with me? Now, when you've gone through worst experiences in life, when I'm saying that, and Rajiv, you have to mute yourself. When I say that, it's not only me. Life is tough. Life gives you a lot of challenges. As age progresses, we face a lot of challenges. Now, initially, when you face a challenge in college days, right, you want to kill the other person because your blood is boiling. And then when you're in 20s and 30s, you want to fight with that person, abuse that person, attack that person, give it back. Then when you're 40s, slowly you understand, and then you give it back in a very sarcastic way. Then you have gone through the worst in life. Then you understand, man, world is a tough place to live, and everybody is going through worst. What is that I can contribute to the society? If I can bring smile to somebody's face, that is the only thing I can contribute. And every day there is a challenge, Karunaji. Every day morning when I get up, there is a challenge. Trying to be a good person. With the Kali Yuga and society, it is very tough. And every day I try my level best to fight within myself to be a better person, good person. In this process, in the last 20 years, especially of me going through Sanatana Dharma, I have left non-veg. Why did I leave non-veg? Look at the concept. Killing animal, we should not harm even animal. That is what has been taught. So I stopped eating non-veg, which was my favorite. I'm talking about 6-7 years back. And later on, people used to find me. I still remember in 2008, 9, 10, people used to find me very aggressive. And when I played back the videos of my presentation seminars, it was not aggressive, Karuna. It used to be rude and arrogant. I was crossing the lines. I was feeling so ashamed of myself. How can I talk to public like this? I need to change. And then I used to go through my seminars and I used to watch it myself. They'd say, no, why did I put such a strong face when I say something? I think this 10 years of my experience with the public life, I realized that world is a tough place and everybody is going through stress, and you need to present yourself properly in front of public so that you bring happiness to somebody's life. Right? Now, what happens is when you're trying to be good, and now I'm talking philosophy, all of us look for perfection in everything in life, right? We want everything to be perfect, whether a product or a phone or a house or anything you want to buy something which is perfect. And when you meet anybody in life, you want them to be perfect. And you want your partner to be perfect. You want your parents to be perfect. You want your children who are born to be perfect. You look for perfection in everything in the world. But what you forget is to look for perfection within yourself. The day you start looking for perfection within yourself, you call that as spirituality. Because perfection personified is only one, which is the creator. If you're in the search of perfection, actually you're in search of God. But unfortunately, we are looking for God in every human. It is unfortunate. Are you with me? Now, I am not God. Please, I'm a human. I have my flaws. I can do mistakes. And I try to be a good person. I don't claim that I'm a good person. But whether I'm a good person or a bad person, at least I'm trying to display goodness in front of the society. But people have problem with that. The comments are, how can somebody be goody-goody? How can somebody be so good? That means you're not able to digest somebody being good. So your comment is, if somebody is so good, I'm sure his intentions are bad. Wherein somebody is very bad, 90% bad, and even if it does 10% good, you feel that, wow, he's such a good person. Being a bad person sometimes is very good because you think that there is some goodness in him. So with a bad person, you search for goodness. In a good person, you think, you're looking for something bad. I want to tell you this. Please, it's a real fight to be a good person. It's not easy. And I'm in the pursuit of searching for goodness. I'm trying to be a good person. And every day it is a challenge. Trust me on this. Last 6 years, I'm putting a lot of efforts to become a good person. But you know what? Every day night, when I go to sleep, suddenly the society, the trolling, everything brings out something bad in me. Because I'm also fighting back. I'm also attacking. I'm also judging somebody. Every day is a learning curve. And I give the benefit of doubt to the trollers or the people who judge me because, dear, love you, because I've also done the same mistake. I've judged a lot of people wrong. But the problem is, I might have judged somebody wrong, but later on when I realized I was wrong, I was able to change and accept that person. And trust me, what you're doing is what is going to happen in a marriage also. Forget about somebody whom you met in social media. When you are married, you are looking for that perfection with your partner, and that is where your relationship is going to go wrong, because your partner is not God, and they will have a lot of imperfections. And if they try to be good to you, don't think that they are pretending, and don't try to find a negative person in him. You keep on looking for negative things in a person. Law of attraction, what you think is what you get. Are you with me? If you think somebody is bad, somebody is bad, somebody is bad, and you are looking at it from that eyes which are bad, you will one day find that bad person, because you invited. It was in your heart, it was in your mind to look for something bad in a particular person. If somebody is trying to be nice, encourage him and motivate him. And also, you put your effort to be good like him. I'm not saying, follow me, I'm a good person. Who knows? You could be much better than you, and I want to learn from you. But I'm not here to prove that I'm a good person. But I take it as a compliment that when you say that he looks goody, 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 I'm so happy and thrilled. At least you find me goody, goody, goody on social media, right? And that I take it as a compliment. If you think that you want to find something bad, I want to ask you this question. Man, I'm already married, and I'm not planning to marry again. So, nor I'm going to have any more relationship. So only if you're going to have relationship with me, you should be worried about my goodness or badness, right? If you're going to come on social media and going to listen to something what I'm going to talk, let's talk about the subject, because this question came in SSR justice movement, where SSR as an actor died, and then later on with what we heard from the television medium and the social media, it seems to be a conspiracy. Because why do I say that? Not because of what I want to say. The highest intelligence agency, which is CBI, has taken 2 years to find out the truth. If it was a simple suicide, I don't think they might have taken 2 years. That makes me to feel that some injustice has happened to Sushant Singh, and now we have come here to fight for the justice of Sushant Singh. Now, when we have come for that, please don't study too much on me. You have come here for the justice movement, and I am 52. If I would have been in my 20s and you want your daughter to be married to me, then you should be worried about my life and who I am and what I am. So I'm very happy with my wife, and my wife is happy with me. If she finds me good, that is what is important. And how you find me, that doesn't matter. But if I'm fighting for the justice system, let's talk about that subject only. Thank you, Karuna, for asking me this question. Go ahead.
Sure. Thank you, Dr. Senthil, for answering. Do anybody else wants to? I'll give, we can shuffle. We can have someone else also ask. I'll ask you more questions. I can go get me a fresh cup of coffee.
Sure. Go ahead. Do that. Yeah, Shireen. Why am I too goody? Please, Shireen.
One question which I will say the continuation of the previous question, which I asked earlier. Why I asked is, I have a very close associate who used to work with me in my previous company, and he is very good to me when we are working together. But we both returned back to India, but his attitude completely changed. I was surprised because when we lived in a foreign country, the behavior and everything was different. And once back, the behavior changed completely. Is it because of the surrounding or the system what we live in here in India, or the current situation prevailing in India? I don't know what is the reason. Now he started to distance himself from me. He doesn't belong to my religion. I'm very open to say that. I don't know why. And he's not from my state also. He's from another state. I was surprised. Why this changes all in a sudden? We were working for more than 15 years together. And I thought, okay, this is how. That's the question. That's why I asked why people wear masks. That's why I asked it. Nothing more. You're muted, Dr. Sundar.
Jatin uncle want to say something on this subject. Might be they talk about him also. They talk about everybody. I think this question. I think I think everybody should answer, and it is not only about me. This might come to you also in future. Yeah, what do you think, uncle?
सेंथिल, देखो करुणा ने काफ़ी अच्छे सवाल किए हैं। थोड़ा सा अभी सत्या ने अपने बच्चों के आपने सत्या से पूछा था कि क्यों उनके बच्चे आप पर ट्रस्ट करते हैं। मैं आपसे इतनी दूर बैठा हुआ हूँ, मैं आपसे कभी पर्सनली नहीं मिला हूँ, हार्डली 4-5 बार हम यहाँ मिल के बातें किया है। लेकिन एक जो आपका इम्प्रेशन है, जो आपका बात करने का तरीका है, वो मेरे को इतना अच्छा लगता है, जिससे कि मेरे को इतना दूर रहते हुए भी मैं अपने बच्चों को अगर आपके पास भेजूंगा ना, तो मेरे को इतना खुशी होगा कि संथिल उनको अच्छा गाइड कर सकता है। रियली ये फीलिंग है मेरे अंदर, ये फीलिंग है, क्योंकि आप में इतना कॉन्फिडेंस है कि जिसको सुनकर मुझे अच्छा लगता है, और इसी के बेस पे मैं अपने बच्चों पे आप पे ट्रस्ट करके अपने बच्चों को दुबई भेज सकता हूँ कि संथिल मेरे बच्चों को मुझसे अच्छा गाइड कर सकता है। आई एम वेरी हैप्पी विद माई वाइफ एंड माई किड्स, लेकिन फिर भी एक बात यह है कि आप में वो टैलेंट है और वो दिखाई देता है। कहता मैं इसमें एक लाइन और एक ऐड करना चाहूँगा कि अभी आप सभी ने बोला है किसी इंसान में अच्छाई ढूंढोगे तो उनको अच्छाई मिलेगा। इफ़ यू फाउंड गुडनेस इन पीपल फाउंड गुड, अगर किसी में बुराई ढूंढोगे तो बुराई मिलेगा। अब आप में और मेरे में थोड़ा सा मैं आपसे एक्सप्लेन करता हूँ। आपने बताया आप यू आर बिलोंग टू ए पोर फैमिली, ठीक है, और आपने सनातन धर्म के बारे में बहुत अच्छा पढ़ा है, यू आर वेरी स्टेबल। मैं भी उसी कल्चर में पढ़ा हुआ हूँ, मेरे साथ दोनों था। मैं दिल्ली में पढ़ा लिखा बड़ा, थोड़ा सा एक्सप्लेन करने के लिए इस बात को बोलना पड़ेगा कि मैं वो बन गया हूँ कि जो अच्छा है उसके साथ अच्छा करता हूँ और जो बुरा है उसके साथ बुरा करता हूँ। ये मेरा एटीट्यूड बन गया है। क्यों कि मैं अच्छी तरह जानता हूँ, मैं बहुत अच्छी तरह जानता हूँ कि हर एक को समझाया नहीं जा सकता है, समझाया उसी को जाता है जो समझना चाहता है। इसलिए अगर आप सत्य के मार्ग पर चलते हो तो मैं दोनों, सत्य का मार्ग और दूसरा मार्ग मुझे अपनाना ही पड़ेगा कुछ लोगों के लिए। अगर आप ये नहीं करोगे यू फेल इट, आपको अपना हथौड़ा मारना ही पड़ेगा। यू डोंट डू दैट यू फेल। थैंक यू।
You have your opinion on that. What you feel? I would love to know. Is it goody goody? Being goody goody is good or bad? I don't know, because there is a reason why I'm goody goody. Might be I will be able to explain you in the next coming questions.
Yes,
But however, what is your opinion?
Always goody goody is not good. Sometimes तू पगला है रे, कुछ कर, जवाब दे। You have right, you have full right to defend yourself. You are not, if you are not wrong, if you are doing nothing wrong, just fight for that. Don't be bad. पीछे मत हटो। सेंथिल, मैं तुम्हारे साथ हूँ इस लड़ाई में, कुछ भी है गलत है मैं तुम्हारे साथ हूँ, क्योंकि हमें पता है जो गलत है, अगर हम आज चुप रहेंगे, इफ वी कीप शट, जो गलत लोग हैं वो कभी, उनको हमें सुधारना नहीं है, लेकिन उनको थोड़ा सा सबक सिखाना जरूरी भी है। एक लाइन और ऐड करता हूँ, एक छोटी सी लाइन ऐड करता हूँ। हमको अपनी कंट्री के पीएम से सीखना चाहिए, वो कितना शांत रहते हैं। हर वक्त शांत रहना अच्छा नहीं है, टाइम नहीं है हर वक्त मुंह बंद के रखे रहने का और गलत को होते हुए देख के ऐसे करने का। नो, you have full right to defend yourself and fight back.
Thank you, sir. And Karunaji, before you ask me the question, I would love to hear from you also. Not about me. Is it bad somebody trying to be good in life?
Mike, even I think I would like to hear from Rajiv ji, he had he wanted to add in some. I'll give you my opinion in a bit after that.
Rajiv, if you want to give your inputs, or Satya, you want to give your inputs, please unmute yourself. Yeah, go ahead, Rajiv.
Well, it's a very tricky question, but yes, always trying to be good. I just had a similar instance when I was trying to be so good that everybody will come to me with all sorts of problems, and I was the only person who was available for the answers. Now the thing is that I was not able to do my work. What is I am destined to do. So it's what happened is I just asked the same question to one. Why do people do come to me? So he just I got a very good answer. Is that मधुमक्खी शहद के ऊपर ही बैठता है. शहद जो है जो मीठा होता है उसी में मधुमक्खी भी बनती है. Yeah, who is the madhumakhi means that the bee. It is always coming to the sweet. I mean, attacks the sweet only, right? So what happens is, if you try to be good, always the people will come to you only, because that is what it is. When we are destined to say no, we should say no. We should put a stop, and we should bypass that to others who is destined to do that. If everything I take it to me, and if I do everything good, then that I will be the only person who is keeping on doing that, and nobody else, the others will sit idle on that one. So what I should do is that what I mean to say is, always trying to be good is not good. We should always be to the point. If it is wrong, we should be able to say, yes, it is wrong. So it is not that we should always be trying good and trying to do good. We should always be correcting also. We should be a
Rajiv,
correcting
one
person.
question.
Yeah.
One question.
Yes. Yeah.
I came, you were with me for nearly 8 years, and then suddenly you have to leave and go to India, right? And then we met nearly after 1 year, and I came to Delhi, and I was about to leave.
Yes.
And you cried and you hugged me, and before I left, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And I think, apart from my wife, I think you know me more than anybody else in the world, because day and night you spend time with me.
Yes.
In Nayakan movie, which is Kamal Hassan's movie, towards the end, the grandchild will come and ask the grandfather, are you a good person or a bad person? So I cannot prove myself to others because nobody knows me, but you know me more than now 10, 12 years. I want to ask you this silly question like a small child. Am I a good person or a bad person, or I am pretending to be a good person? And the last question is, why did you cry when I was coming out, and what are the words you said when I left you? Please go ahead.
Before 2010 or 2011, I never knew you, who you are. I just received a small message. I just met you. And right since then, every day I had learned something new from you. And that is what I had imbibed in me. The strength, whatever I am today, is only through you only. And as a person, I would say, yes, you were definitely very blunt. Sometimes I felt so much of negativity about you, because you had insulted many in front of many people. You are so blunt that I felt myself insulted. But later on, I realized that it was only to correct me. And this all things, if suppose you haven't done to me, I would have not reached the stage which I am today. And today, if you say that you're a bad person, no, it is not. It is definitely as a mentor, as a teacher, as a guru, you had definitely did what you had to, and that is what you are spreading across. And absolutely, there is nothing about that one. Now, talking about Delhi visit, yes, the last day when I was leaving, I was, in a very, very, very tense situation, whether I would be able to, go back to India. This is all such sort of thoughts came to me. But yes, that I just went, I just left. Everything went on so smoothly, and after that, after 1 year, you were meeting me. I was really excited. I took leave. I just met you in Delhi, and there were so many expectations. We had come for a big event, and it turned out to be not good. But still, you were so pleasing personality. You just came only for visiting. For that purpose only, you had come to Delhi, just to make me more, successful. That was your agenda basically, which totally, I think it did not come out that successful because of some mistake which I did it. But anyway, you never lost your temper. You just as a mentor guided me. We had a nice dinner that day, and after that again, that was the parting day, and after that I never met you after that. But again, through Zoom, that was really a great
No. Why did you cry? Why did you cry? Give me the hug. What you felt?
I told you there are a lot of people in and around me. Just say, I think Mr. Jalan was telling, yes, there are all sorts of people who are pretending to be, good to you, but you are not like that. You are somebody who has always been there to correct someone, and I'm surrounded by so many people who are, today also. If you see today, or some incidents that has been happening in the past, everybody is. They want their position to be strong, and for that they just climb over the others and put the blame on others. So that is a general trend that is happening. But you are somebody who has guided me. You had, in every situation, you had protected me and face those type of situation. Now, who is there to see? I'm alone here, and now if something happens to me, there's nobody to guide me, and that type of feeling, it came to me that day, particular day, and that has. I mean, it was a real, very tough situation for me to leave you, because there was nobody there to guide you. And after that, the COVID, I did not go to my home place. There was nobody to talk to about my grievances. You had personally asked for that grievances. Today also, if somebody is asking how are you faring, I think it is only you. My family and all, they are keeping on demanding, but you are asking me, how is it? How is your life going on? And that is a topic also, I think you had asked me today. Today we had selected the topic. So many things has come to my mind. Honestly speaking, sir, even my own family members, they don't think of me too much, because everybody is so materialistic. And if I give if I give material, then they are happy. If they're not, then they are having a different opinion about me. So that is what, sir.
Thank you.
That is what made me.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
It touched my heart, and I still remember when you were going out of Dubai. I was feeling so bad, and
yes, sir.
You also cried. I also cried. That
me too.
When we will meet again. And your dream also, last time when I asked, your dream is to come back to Dubai, not for Dubai buildings. You wanted to be with me, right? And I pray that in the next birth we should be born as brothers, and we should live together.
Thank you, sir.
And that is my dream also, because you're one of the beautiful souls, most respectful souls, hardworking, sincere person I met in my life. And I miss you, Rajiv, in Dubai. And there are few good people like Shireen and you, and who are gems in the society. And I want to spend my old age with you guys. Trust me, because we meet thousands and thousands of people. Somebody like Rajiv comes once in a while, and somebody like Shireen comes once in a while, and you can trust your life. You can give your life to them, or they can protect you. They can stand for you. And I'm gifted to have come across with Rajiv. Rajiv always talks big things about me, praises me of how I mentored him, nurtured him. Now, if I have to become a good teacher, I need to have a good student and respectful people. And somebody like Rajiv, who is elder to me, to take me as his mentor and teacher, and loving me so much. He forgot actually, and he hugged me and cried in Delhi. Sir, when will I meet you again? The minute you came here, I felt that I got everything in the world. And that is exactly what he said. दुनिया में माँ बाप से लेके बच्चे से लेके बीवी से लेके सब लोग मतलबी है. And you are somebody who loves me, and you are somebody who want me to be happy and good in life. And I miss you, and that's what. And I also miss you, Rajiv, because you always wanted me to be successful. And I'm sorry guys, it went into different direction. I'm sorry for that. And I
Well,
think Shireen also would like to say a few words, and because Shireen is also like that to me, and I'm very, very proud and happy to have come across these kind of gentlemen. Go ahead, Shireen.
Yes, Senthil. Um,
Shireen, how good an actor I am to be trying to project that I'm a good person.
you are not a good actor. I will say you see how you see myself in a mirror. That's what I see, doctor. He doesn't have anything. He never thinks and speaks. That is the one best character I have seen in Dr. Senthil, and which I am trying to cultivate in myself. He said, when you think and speak, you are hiding something. When you talk from your heart, there is nothing, you are hiding it. That's one character. It's really, really tough to build and what I'd say, incultivate in yourself, embed in yourself. It's very tough because we live in a world where we always we always put mask and make up everything when we present ourselves in front of others, which is completely missing in Sadhu. That's why he
And
has less
Shireen,
friends and
our last day in Dubai. Please mention that. Just one
okay.
thing.
Okay, sure. I'll finish. The last day, see, we are in it's a peak of COVID, and um, restriction were started to relax. I have to fly out of Dubai because of my visa status, and being an he lived, even though we live in a proximity only, but to reach to our places, it has to go a big ground to reach my place, even though we live very proximity. And he's a diabetic person, and he's worried. I called him and I said, Senthil, tomorrow I am moving. He said, when we will meet? I said, I don't know, because I don't have a vehicle, and I told you also don't come because of the worry in the corona, which is spreading like hellfire. Then we cut the call, and in another half an hour's time, he said, Sharin, you send your location map. I mean, if possible, we'll try to catch. He came. In another 10 minutes, he was at my play down, and he called me, Sharin, I reached your place. Can you come down? I was surprised. None of my close friends came to visit me when I left Dubai. Senthil came. We were standing around 1.5 weeks away, but he said, Sharin, we don't know when we'll meet again. I want to hug you. And he gave a hug with all his, since he's a diabetic, I was also worried because how and when and what is the reason corona was spreading, nobody was knowing. Even the touch can be spread to other person. At that point of time, Senthil took all the risk to come down to my place, gave a hug, and he said, We will meet soon. Go to India. We'll meet soon in Dubai. That's the thing. He said, and still it's running in my mind. I will meet him in Dubai soon, inshallah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Karuna. Sorry we took a lot of your time. And there might be Karuna is taking a break. And if
No.
yeah, please go ahead, sir. Karuna. No, you're mute.
Muted.
Sorry. I found two things I want to read because this is something very close to my heart and this is related to the topic, if I may. So I was trying to search that. There's a quote, and it's a very beautiful quote. And I think, Dr. Senthil, this represents not only you, this quote is for everybody on this panel because I see that in everybody here. Be disciplined about what you respond and react to. Not everything or everyone deserves your time, energy, and attention. Stay in your light. There's another short, like a 3-paragraph, if I can read. It's a story, but it's a very humbling story, and this is for the trollers, especially for specific trollers who have acquired PhD in trolling. It's a story about twig and nest. I think I could turn and live with animals. They do not sweat and whine about their condition. Not one is dissatisfied. It was a very small thing, watching a bird robin carry a twig too big for its nest. It tried once, then twice, to use it, and somehow with its very small brain, it knew it was no good. It simply flew off and picked another. I went and found the twig. There wasn't a mark on it. I rolled it in my hand and thought of all the times I have labored trying to make things too big to fit. So often, what we want is like that twig, too big to be of use, and we stay lodged in an unhappiness created by holding on to something that can't complete our nest. It was humbling to watch a small bird work, singing as it went, leaving what it couldn't use as it found it. If we could only treat each other with such simple kindness, the world would be a better place. That's all I have. It's a reading from a book called Mark Nepo's The Awakening, and it's a very beautiful book. I'm a book nerd, so you'll see me in between. I'll pull in things that inspired me. I'm raised by a lot of books. My thoughts, my everything. I've evolved, unlearned a lot of behaviors, unlearned a lot of cultural norms, predispositions, prejudices, pre-assumptions, everything that we want to learn in society. I had to unlearn all that to simply come to be a bird and figure out my own life. And, the life of treating other people in our kingdom that we live in, which is this universe. So I draw inspiration from those things.
Karuna, it so happened today, the way you asked me the question, the way I answered, and the way Shireen and Satya and Rajiv came, who know me personally, for many people, it looked like staged. It is staged. Basically, they pre-planned this. They asked the question. Karuna was prepared with the question, and these guys were told to come, and so that they give a testimony for me. Uh, uh, it might look like that, but Karuna, I want to ask you this. Did I know your questions? Was I prepared? And did you think that you will ask these tough questions in the beginning?
No, last night before I went to bed, I wrote some questions that I could think of top of my head. And then no, none of these was planned. I was definitely wanting to surprise you. I wanted to put you in the form of on a hot plate. And there are some more tough questions coming your way. But again, I had to introspect and really see that it's not just my questions. These are not questions coming from my heart. These are questions overall on the board that I see people who've been harassing you, targeting you, trolling you, questioning you, all kinds of pagal rate things, they do. So I had to really take a dab at that and see that I need to dissect Dr. Senthil and be like, what are you? Kya ho aap? So
Thank you. Thank you. Go ahead. It might be Karuna. Your questions might even help me to change myself also. So I should even correct myself and my social media presence in what I talk, what I do, and even trying to be too good also might be wrong. I need to be little serious, and I used to be very serious in my professional life, which Shireen and everybody knows. Many socha when I'm going on social media, and I should encourage people, motivate people, and I should not show my talents and teaching qualities, and I should not become like that. People should be feel that I'm approachable, and people should, even youngsters should feel that, you know I can approach them and talk to him. But I think I should go back of my age and behave little more strongly. Might be little change, because every day we need to do and introspect and try to change. If these kind of feelings are there with people, I need to look at it and see what changes I have to do and what changes are not required. And I'm really happy that your questions are going to help me and to change myself. Please go ahead, Karuna.
so the other one is, Dr. Senthil, few people find you really a hard person to agree with. Really hard. Few of my acquaintances I've seen, they always agree to disagree with you. And I've come to your channel, I've been on the other channel where I met you. You always ask good points, you make logical questions up front. But why is it that nobody agrees with you? Why is it that everybody feels they are in disagreement with you? Like, are you stubborn? I don't know if you are, but I don't find you and me in disagreement. I've talked to you for hours. Like, the max time I think I've talked to you is like 5-6 hours on the phone or on a Zoom call. I don't think that I've come with a disagreement with you. I think, like, it's been very, for me, I've noticed that if you and I have different opinion, we have respectfully accepted that and we've gone to another subject or another thing. I've never seen a tug of disagreement or agreement. Like, I don't know, maybe it's just my energy with yours, but it's not difficult to talk to you, or share my opinion with you. So I wonder why others are having that challenge.
You're right, Karuna. Karuna, I want to ask you this question. When we are coming for cheating, sitting and chatting and having fun, it's a different matter. When we have come for a social cause to fight for justice, if somebody's fooling around, playing with the emotions of people, and trying to make money of that social movement, now you sit there and they want you to go along with the flow. And if they are cheating, they want you also to cheat along with them. And the stupid audience who are there watching them, they also like to be fooled. They're like, because we like to be in fantasy world, right? When somebody is dead, you want to feel that he's still alive. That's a dream, right? Many a times, many movies are made, the person dies and suddenly he comes back. It's a dream, it's a fantasy, right? So many people want to live in that fantasy. Now, that is why in Hindi they say such kadwa hota hai. But I'm a strong believer of truth, because time always stands by the truth. So when I ask questions which are related to such, people might find it difficult to understand. And they feel that, for example, Karuna, if you are coming to my channel, according to the audience, according to my friends, Shireen and say Satya, they expect you to behave properly with me. Now, the problem is Satya might have a different equation with me, and Shireen can have a different equation with me, and you might have a different equation with me, and you don't have to blindly agree to what I'm saying, because might be Satya and Shireen are my students. They are used to listening to me. Now, when you come here and you don't listen to me, then suddenly if Satya is getting upset and Shireen is getting upset, I'm not getting upset. But why should Shireen and Satya get upset? This is what happens. Wherever I go, as long as I'm good to that host, good to the people, everything is great. The minute I don't agree on some subject, they don't like it. But in my case, I have this bad habit. Sometime when I see something wrong, I cannot stop myself and I have to talk. And I will say it. For example, it so happened that there was, I don't want to go into details. There were a investigation done using a photograph for 45 minutes. And then people went with the flow on that particular photograph and the body, saying that that body didn't belong to that person. The body has been replaced. The relevant questions were, why do they tie the body? Oh, normally they don't tie the body. I find it stupid because I don't know about other religion. When a person from Sanatana Dharma is taken to the burial ground, and we don't bury, basically we burn, and that is why he is already put in a wood where you don't have to again take him and put him somewhere else, and they tie him to that moongil. What do you say, Shari? It's a bamboo. Yeah, they put two bamboos and they put the coconut leaves in between, and they tie the body. And it happens with every dead body. Now, similarly, during COVID time also, they tied the body. You will see that most of the places they tie the body. So there are a lot of points which are explained just to deviate the audience. There are a lot of things. So I had logical question. A father who is standing there and you are saying that a father is not able to identify his son and some other duplicate body is put there. And if you say that, your judgment is wrong because you're just looking at the photograph and deciding, according to me, father is correct, not you. If a sister is there and if you say that she is not able to recognize the body, and you feel that sitting on a YouTube platform and showing a picture which is not even clear and saying that it is different body, I don't want to agree. So after 45 minutes of that dissection, step by step by step, proving that that body doesn't belong to that gentleman, it belongs to somebody else. Towards the end, I come across and say, no, I don't believe what you say. It can be easily, changed in the Photoshop. And whatever the points which you mentioned, I don't agree. So I gave my points. Now, suddenly, the hundreds of people who went into that fantasy that this there is a possibility of this person could be alive. And with my logical points, I destroyed their dreams. So obviously they hate me because they like to be in the dream world. They like to be in the fantasy. Are you with me? But somewhere we have not come here to fulfill your fantasy. It's not about what you feel, what you like. And I'm not here to make you happy. We have come here for a person who has died. And we are fighting for the justice. I don't care what you wish, what you desire. We need justice. I'm here for that. I'm here not here for pleasing people. And if somebody is sitting there and trying to fool the audience, I will stop. I will ask questions, and I don't want good name from you. I'm not here to get a good name from you. I'm here to fight for the justice system. Somebody has died, and the government has sent the Intelligence Bureau, which is the highest authority in India, to do the investigation. They are sitting for 2 years, and you come out with a narrative that makes the entire intelligence system fools and the entire country as a fool, whether the judicial system or to the investigation agency and the government and everybody as a fool. That means you're putting down my country and putting down my Supreme Court, which is the highest authority of judicial system, and also my investigation agency. And I cannot accept that. You don't like me as a YouTuber, it's perfectly fine. You attack me personally, anything to do with my country, my judicial system, and my investigation agency, I'll stand for it. I will trust them. I will give them time. The day they come out with a report, if I don't agree, then definitely I will raise my voice. But however, sitting in a YouTube channel, you cannot do some things which is playing with the emotions of people, and I will not stand by you only because that can earn me good name. I cannot do that. I'm sorry being emotional, and we need to be emotional. We have not come here to have fun. And it is not a place where a crime thriller movie is going on. It's not a serial where you every day you want to come and have fun. It's not a daily soap which is going on where every day you need a taja cover. And to have a taza cover, somebody cooks up a story and you want to be part of that, I'm sorry. I'll have to voice my opinion. Sorry, Karuna, go ahead.
Get some water. Get some water.
Yeah.
You were very passionate about it, I can tell.
Senthil, can I add something?
Ji Jatan ji.
देखो शुरू में हम SSR के बारे में बात शुरू में हम भी बहुत बेवकूफ़ बने उस चीज़ के बारे में बहुत बेवकूफ़ बने हमने भी हाँ में हाँ मिलाया वहाँ बैठ के हंसना ये सब चीज़ें हमने भी किया लेकिन अचानक से हमारे दिमाग की बत्ती जली और हमने एक सवाल किया किसी से जो मुंह छुपा कर आए थे और अपना सवाल करके चले गए 4-5 बार जब उनसे हमने सवाल किया तो हम उस सवाल को दूसरे जगह पर भी जाके उन्होंने ऐसे मैनिपुलेट किया कि जैसे मैं गलत हूँ तो मेरे को थोड़ा डाउट हुआ कि यार हम गलत हैं हम तुम्हारे चैनल पर आके बैठ के बात करते हैं अगर हमें किसी सच्चाई का पता चला है आओ तुम भी आओ उन लोगों को भी लेकर आओ कि जो झूठ बोल रहे हैं और हम तुमको प्रूफ देते हैं कि ये गलत है कम से कम उस चैनल पे जाके जिस पे हम 1.5 साल से ज़्यादा अपना टाइम दिया है अपना पैसा खर्च किया है बेटा बेटा बेटी बेटी करके बुलाया है अभी भी बेटा बेटी बोलते हैं और तुमने उन लोगों ने हमारे को ऐसा ट्रीट किया है जैसे होता है ना वो कपड़ा धो के उसको फेंक देना ऐसे जो जिसको बोलते हैं पोचा जिसको बोलते हैं फेंक देना तुमने हमको ऐसे यूज़ किया है ये चीज़ अच्छा नहीं है तुमने झूठ को इतना खींचा है कि उसको जो को तुम्हारे सामने उसको लाना चाहता है अब तुम्हारे पास मुंह नहीं है हमारे से बात करने का हमने कम से कम 10 बार तुमसे ये बोला है मैं आता हूं तुम्हारे चैनल पे उन लोगों के साथ सच्चाई बताने के लिए उसके बाद तुम गैप ही हो गए हो भूल ही गए हो तुम कौन सी दुनिया में सिर्फ पैसा कमाने लगे हो झूठ बोल कर यही मेरे को ऐड करना था
Thank you, uncle. Thank you. Yes, Karuna, we are ready with the question for the next questions.
मैं इस पर कुछ टिप्पणी देना चाहूंगी पर मैं क्वेश्चन भूल गई कि हम किस पर टिप्पणी दे रहे थे क्वेश्चन कुछ और था और क्वेश्चन से जवाब कुछ और निकल गया
Oh, okay. Can you repeat the question? Might be we'll go back to the topic.
मेरा क्वेश्चन आपसे ये था that few people find you hard to agree with. You're a common factor with everybody with you is to disagree. अच्छा तो मैं इस पर टिप्पणी करती हूँ.
Okay, please.
What I'd like to say is that everything is a blessing in disguise. Again, the quality of the personality. I mean, I don't know, like I don't want to say anything strong because I have a very strong opinion, but I just believe this. You don't throw pearls in front of swine. You got it? You don't throw pearls of wisdom in front of swine. And that's where I drop it. I'm not going to add anything else. You're smart. You'll understand what I mean.
Again, 1 minute, just uncle. Can you repeat the question? Might be we slipped out of the topic. Actually, can you repeat the question again?
Few people find you hard to agree with and many disagree with you. Why is that so?
I want to answer this directly.
Yeah.
See, Karuna, basically, I was with one channel for nearly 1 year. Then, by the time the entire uh, SSR movement had derailed, when I say derailed, there were a lot of fights going among the people who were running the show. So I thought I will come and try to unite everybody. So one day I came to one channel and tried to unite, but I didn't know that all other channels were against him. I didn't know that. So the minute I went and spoke to him, from the next day, all other channels started attacking. But still, in spite of that, I started going to every other channel. But the problem happens is there was one channel which was against every other channel, and all other channels were against one channel. So I was in that channel. So everybody found me to be not good. Point number one. Point number two was, at least sitting in that channel, I should have followed that narrative. The problem happened was, I'm sitting in the channel and not agreeing to what the narrative of that channel is. So you understand, ये हिंदी में बोलते हैं ना घर का घाट का. So I am so let me just say it openly. I was in Vibor's channel, and Vibor believes that Sushant Singh is alive, and I am sitting in his channel for months together and telling every time I don't believe Sushant is alive. So the question comes in the minds of those who are following Vibor, and including Vibor, is, if you don't believe what Vibor says, then why the hell are you here? Are you with me? But however, I like the maturity of Vibor at that point of time, and he always said that I'm ready to, I'm ready to give platform to my critics, and I can agree to disagree with you, but if you can ask logical questions. So even I didn't agree with the alive theory, he never asked me not to come. That's point number one. Point number two, everybody felt that I'm going to only Vibor's channel. What people didn't realize that I was going to every other channel. And wherever I was not welcome, I was not. But the problem, what happened was, since I was going to Vibor channel, everybody thought that I believe in alive theory. So everybody hated me. So in Vibor channel, everybody hated me because sitting in that channel, I'd say that I don't believe in alive theory. I'm the only person to say that in that channel. So now you can understand, this was a misfit. Na garka, na gatka. So I am sure you will be able to understand why I became like a villain to the entire SSR movement. I hope this answer is okay for you.
Mukembo Kushwa.
Go ahead.
Okay, here's a funny one. The people have been wondering, the critics, the trollers, the PhD graduates of trolling school, that you have been on all the channels. I've met you at a channel, Vibhor's channel I met you on, and I have then known you about different things you have talked about, different topics you've talked to. We've also talked about it, but why is it that you're troller's favorite? Why? Why are you the most masala for trollers? Like,
see, Karuna, what happens is, let's take cricket. Okay? The bowler, a very good bowler, when he's bowling, he likes to take wickets. Yes or no? Right? And Shoaib Akhtar, who is the fastest bowler in the world from Pakistan, somebody asked him, who is the batsman whom you didn't like to bowl? He said that I didn't like Rahul Dravid because that fellow will not get out. So the problem was, the trollers for the last 1.5 years are trying to troll me and expect me to get upset, get into depression, or fight back. When they abuse me, they expect me to abuse them back. And they find it strange, this stupid guy, it's not affecting him. So since it is not affecting him, every bowler wants to take a chance. You're not able to make him out, let me try. Let me try. Let me try. So like Rahul Dravid, I keep defending and still smiling. They're not able to accept the defeat. He says, no. You know what? One day, I will get you wicket. So I'm being very defensive. And for all the trolling, I still smile. And still, even in one of the channel, my trollers came live and they called me rapist mentality. You understand? Continuously 5 people trolling, and still I'm smiling. And that they are not able to withstand. Are you with me? Or they feel that I'm teasingly smiling them. Are you with me? So they feel that I'm not affected, I'm not getting angry. How can a person not get angry? That they're not able to digest. So they want to bowl to the toughest batsman, which will make them the best bowler. You understand? So you going and bowling everybody and getting them out is not a big thing. If you can bowl to Sachin Tendulkar, Lara, or Rahul Dravid and get them out, that is where you are recognized as the best bowler. So the trollers want to prove their best, and I'm guarding myself and defending and still smiling and continuing by batting actually. Hope it made sense.
Yeah, it did. It did. And this one's a controversial question, which includes me with you. Why has that one incident become a trailblazer for you and me? And we are still a topic of discussion 2 months, 3 months away from the incident. We are in 2022 and we still haven't moved on, but I still hear floating trails and crumbs around about
Karuna,
you and me.
Sometimes I'm too direct. I don't want to hide. Let's talk openly. Don't give. Let us get into specifics.
Okay.
Take the names. Take
Okay.
the names, and I'm not scared. Go ahead and let's talk. Let's talk openly.
So I will give the context. Satyaji and Sharinji, I don't know if you know the context. Jatanji knows the context.
Let them be judged.
Yeah. Let me explain, and if I miss anything, please correct me and fill me in if I missed out any information. How it all started was there was a space session on Twitter, and some disagreement Dr. Senthil had with the host. And somehow the disagreement got to a very argumentative and rude, just not a good host. Let's just be, this person was not a good, polite host. She was very rude to Dr. Senthil. So, and I was there to see how the interaction was. As a host, I think, like Dr. Senthil, it's good that you share your point of views, but it's very important to have the panelists share and give their input because you have a lot of guests. So Dr. Senthil hadn't had a chance to give his logical, counterpoint, and abruptly he was cut out. He was, pushed to stop aggressively. So he decided to walk out from that, log off from that space. And I think there was somebody else who took this moment notice, and they thought it's a great opportunity. I'll create another session of space and I will bring these people. And we were informed that there's another session, like a follow-up, and we went. And in that, the host of that show was pretty much putting words in the mouth of all the panelists by instigating, questioning. So there was another party of the host who was the moderator, I would say, example. So I guess it was a plan that because Dr. Senthil and Karuna are most outspoken people, we don't care about the feelings of others because we speak what truth is truth. May hurt, may not hurt. Sorry. There was a statement made by third party. And all Dr. Senthil and I did was concluded and concurred that yes, probability is very true. Makes sense. The logical point that was made that this person seems to be planted in this, like the person who conducted the show we felt was planted. We were told. So we were like, yeah, probabilities from the looks of it, from the behavior and the conduct of the way they are carrying the session, it doesn't seem like their motive is correct. So that little video leak, audio leak, was shared with channels that love trolling Dr. Senthil And they basically didn't take the entire context. They took only a certain section of the context, like Dr. Senthil explained, how people work with agendas. And they just took that particular context and they made it viral, saying, this is Karuna and Dr. Senthil doing things that, whatever, like complaining in a way. I don't know what it is, but people are insecure in that aspect. No one owns me. I'm not your property. No one owns me. And some feelings of some people who own YouTube channels got hurt. Their ego got hurt, deflated. And the way the attack was done on us was very incorrect, very out of line. I have no words for this, but that's the context we're talking about. That since then, Dr. Senthil and I have become like I guess, rebels. We are rebels. That's okay. I love being a rebel. Like, मुझे भी घंटा फर्क नहीं पड़ता है. घंटा भी नहीं फर्क पड़ता. You know what I mean? Like, who are you? आलू प्याज समझा है क्या? आलू प्याज से तो आपके घर की दाल रोटी निकलती थी. याद है? तो मैं आपको बताती हूँ. जब आपके पास कोथमीर भी नहीं था, आप फोन करके मुझे बुलाते थे, लाइव पर आओ, सपोर्ट चाहिए. मैं तो अपने लंच टाइम पर भी लोगों को सपोर्ट करने जाया करती थी. हम वो खेत की मूली हैं. आप खेत तो जला दो. आपके लिए कभी कोई क्या कहते हैं, like, I honestly don't even feel like putting my energy anymore on this. You know what I mean? Like, I'm so over it. But I want to put a stand, and I'll let you conclude, because for me, my heart is not in it. I just feel like somebody who can treat human beings like aloo pyaz. I feel pity for them. I really do. I really feel pity for them. And I can pray that they can grow up to treat human beings, especially who have been their anchor, to hold some conscious respect or some conscious self-respect for yourself. That how can you sleep knowing that you treat people like that, especially calling yourself a frontliner? Like, shame on you. Seriously. You don't need to kick anybody's back ass, because your ass is whooped by the universe. That I know. So that's all I have to say.
Okay. Since you asked me this question, I'm also going back to Jatin uncle asking me to take a oath to talk the truth. So I'm not going to hide anything. I'm going to take the names. And Karuna, you can switch on your video, because this is very important. Okay. This is about a space which was conducted. I don't remember now who created that space. I don't want to debate on that, because I don't remember. So when I don't remember, I don't want to lie, because I promised Sachin uncle I will talk the truth. So we went on the space and we spoke something, and we said something about somebody. We gossiped behind somebody. Right. Now, I want to go back and talk about my relationship with that person. So it is on Vibor's channel. When I came, I had seen Vibor coming in channel of Varun, and then later with Tiger and Pogart. I've seen him. And in all those places, he could not control himself, conduct himself. He had some issues, personal issues. I don't want to talk about it. Sometimes he used to get angry. Sometimes he was abusive. And there are a lot of things happened which also put him into trouble going behind bars. I felt very pity for him at that point of time. And later on, at every time there used to be fights, and there used to be misunderstanding on him. And later on, when I saw him with Grace, okay, I don't know this lady's name, but she came in the name of Grace. And I saw that she was able to conduct the show properly. And I had seen that Vibor had calmed down. And these two combination was good. See, I should not lie, actually. And slowly, when I started observing the channel, I started appreciating the way Grace was conducting the show, and also, making sure that Vibor is under control. Are you with me? In fact, when I came initially and when I started watching her, I openly appreciated that only after you coming in life, Vibor has calmed down and now he is, doing things properly. So I had appreciated her. So I should not only talk bad things, but I should also talk the truth. And over a period of time, I started interacting with her, and I started calling her as my choti behan. And she also used to talk to me nicely, and I've done messages to her in DM, and she used to message me and she used to call me bhaiya, which is very important when I talk the truth. Yes or no? Then it so happened that we were continuously coming in the channel, and over a period of time I saw that there was a strange behavior that she was not giving me enough time, and whenever I used to talk, she used to cut me actually. And I was finding it difficult to express myself. And then the strange thing was that when she was not there, I had the freedom to express, and which myself and Jatin uncle have seen it few times. When Grace was not there, we used to have a lot of fun. Again, for my selfish reasons, I should not say that she did not do a good job. She did a good job, actually. I have to be honest. But I found myself a little bit controlled, and I didn't like it. And she was good to me on DM. She respected me, Senthilji, like that. But somewhere in action, when it comes to allowing me to express myself, I felt little injustice. Now I kept it to myself, but I didn't express to anybody. But I saw a lot of people observing that and sending me a message saying that Grace is controlling you, Grace is not allowing you to talk. Why don't you start your own channel? I have to tell the truth. But however, I felt that I have crossed a age where I have come in this moment little late. I have to go around and encouraging people, right? I should not be competing with people. Whatever given time and respect, I should utilize that. I should not be a crying baby. You understand? The cause is much bigger. But later on, what happened was trolling happened for both her and me, and not only both of us and many people. So it so happened that she started raising her voice towards the trolling, which is very good. But however, when I was the person who was trolled maximum, even more than her. But what she did was she was talking about her trolling. She asked everybody else to come and express the trolling which is happening to them, but she didn't give me time at all. And it is only towards the end, she just gave me very less time and asked me to finish it in 30 seconds. So I was like, why is this happening? Then later on, this continuation of, talking about, I think it disturbed her, the trolling. So I tried to understand her. Might be she was not wrong, but the trolling was too much for her and also for me. But I think being an elderly person, because what I've seen in life, I was able to handle it. And for her, it would have been disturbing. But that started reflecting in her, conducting the show. And over a period of time, many a time, people felt irritated with she repeating herself in terms of trolling, which was disturbing the flow of the narration, or people who were sitting there and talking. Only this was being addressed. And over a period of time, she became very restless with Vibor. And not only that, I also saw that a lot of people came to see Vibor. And even when I used to speak little more, I used to see in the chat, Senthil, stop it. We have come to listen to Vibor, and you shut up, and we want to listen to Vibor. So let's understand that. There are followers of Vibor who want to listen to him only, not even to Senthil, not even to Jatin uncle. But when she tried to take more space, more time, I think it disturbed a lot of people. So, and also during the course of time, her profession, what she was telling, and then a lot of information which she gave, it was not matching. But I said it has nothing to do with us. What you do in your personal life has nothing to do with us. But however, what you are promoting, projecting yourself, and if it doesn't match your actions, then obviously people will have doubts. Now, I decided that once I've called her Choti Behan, I think I should treat her like a Choti Behan. And even if children make mistakes, you just neglect it. And I was like that. But suddenly, I don't know whether you remember Jatin uncle. Suddenly there was a break, and Vibor was not there. I'm not even talking about Diwali time, much before that. 1 week or so he was missing. And during that time, a lot of people messaged me saying that, how is Vibor? Can you find out and tell us? They thought that Vibor and me are talking regularly and we're great friends. And they all thought that I am in the core team of Vibor, which I was not. We never were friends, and nor we were having phone calls. Once in a while we might have spoken for a few minutes, but we were not great friends, what was seen by people, right? And at that time, a lot of people started complaining to me about Grace. Why don't you tell Vibor, and why don't you ask her to stop all that, right? I was like, why do I do that? Because it matched what I felt, and what they said matched. But still I said that, I'm sure she's going through tough time, I should not interfere in that. But over a period of time, she her behavior was little bit upsetting a lot of people. And there was also more time taken. And it is during the time suddenly we saw a change which is happening. you know uh, Pratyusha's father came, and we all contributed to Pratyusha's father's case. And we were told within a week the file will be case will be the applied. And then it so happened that myself and Jatin uncle started asking questions about the case. There are many questions we asked, and suddenly that open mic session stopped after that, because we were asking questions. And immediately after that, there was a guy called Ram came to that channel, and all of us were removed. And Grace's behavior with him, the kind of excitement, the kind of friendship, the amount of time she gave, it literally was not questionable, but basically we were surprised. We were there for many months. We thought that we are very close to Vibor and Grace, and suddenly unknown person comes, and Grace is so happy and giving 20 seconds, 30 seconds to people who know you for long, and somebody calls you Beti, somebody calls you Choti Behan, and you are giving so much importance to unknown person. That was strange behavior. I hope you understand, Karuna. I don't know whether you know it. And that really was little bit disturbance, but still I find that might be what is happening in the channel. They have a plan.
There was a change. What happened was there was a lot of favoritism given to people that were not on camera, that we had no idea who their identity. I was part of the core team. For me, I've always been very honest about, if you're on the camera, I can trust you. If you're not on the camera, I don't want to believe a word that comes out of your mouth. And that has always been something even Grace knew. I had told her, even on my Zoom call I told Wibud also, I don't believe any of that, because I don't buy that stuff. And
Hold on, Karuna. This flow will get lost. So Ram came, and then Ram had a long session, and the way Grace was so excited and showing appreciation, all that, and the same thing was not, seen with us. So obviously, that raises question in minds of people. And then what happened was, then they had sessions without open mic on, only Grace and Vibor. And later on, there was supposed to be a Navaratri break or something like that. And then suddenly some other two ladies came, and it went on. And it was supposed to be first day with a big hit, so much revelations happening. And then people were so excited. Next day, system doesn't happen, session doesn't happen, then disappointment. Then when is the next one? When is the next one? Stretching it, elongating it. And then during those 5 sessions or 6 sessions which happened, Grace, stretching that was because it was killing our curiosity. She may not be wrong, but she may not know that it was not, we were not liking it, the way she conducted that particular 5 or 6 sessions, because she was trying to ask questions and stop the flow of the talk which was going on. Might be this all our perception. I'm giving the benefit of doubt to her. So these 5 sessions happened. Then suddenly, it's supposed to, we will take a break after Diwali, we will come back and start, and it stops. And then it stops forever, and for more than a month, nothing happens. And suddenly these 2 ladies who come to Vibor's channel, they voluntarily come and become close to us. And one of the lady, there are hundreds of chats which are going on. The chats are rolling so fast, and they're changing the setting in the chat so that it goes slow motion mode. Out of thousands of chats, that particular individual is able to recognize Senthil. Thank you so much, Senthil. I appreciate. I'm like, first time I'm seeing this person, how that person is able to recognize me. A question came in my mind. You understand what I'm saying? Later on, I got answers for that. But again, immediately when there was a break which happened, and these two ladies who came to the channel, they approached me and they started becoming friends, asking me to come again and again, coming on space. And I was actually not knowing what was happening. And the minute you go for on space, you think that you are having a personal chat with friends. So in life, everybody gossips. You talk to your father about mother, mother about father, and your mother might be talking about your younger brother. That is how world is. Humans are like that. We gossip. Anyhow, that is what is a big hit in Big Boss, you see. You know, every human gossips. I understand that. But what we did not understood was Twitter space can be recorded and somebody can be playing games. That I was a bit stupid and I was not intelligent enough. And I didn't know that these kind of things are happening because earlier to that, I had not gone to spaces. So when I gone to spaces, there are 5 people sitting in the space. मैंने सोचा हम 5 फ्रेंड्स बैठ के बातें करेंगे तो गॉसिप शुरू कर दिया. So what they did is they became so close, and even after the space, they were calling me on phone calls, hours together, 8 hours, 5 hours. So मैंने सोचा I got great friends, you know. हमदर्दी मतलब इतनी बढ़िया फ्रेंड्स मिल गया. So you get excited, you know, with new friends, and the minute you get new friends, you become stupid, start gossiping about everything. That means whatever you feel about life and everything, you start talking. What we didn't realize was that they both came, they planned, and they recorded from the day one. And they used the opportunity and they recorded, and they made sure that we are put in the limelight. And it was basically it was done to make sure that we are taken out of the system, SSR movement. Now, how it happened, I'll also tell you that Grace conducted his space, and 3 days before that, some other person conducted the space, and I was in that space for 4-5 hours. And you saw the host and the co-host, both of them slept off. There were only 3 panelists with their mic on. All others cannot switch on their mic, nor we can get out of the space. And there are 70 plus people watching us. Now, there were only 3 people, their video mics were on. Myself, Vibor, and Ramarao Bolke, somebody from Chennai. Can you imagine? For 1 or 2 hours, we were sitting and chatting, and we were having a very nice talk. Myself, Vibor, and Ramarao, and I will always cherish that day. We spoke to each other so nicely. There was no moderator, nobody telling me 30 seconds, 50 seconds. I had the freedom. And at that time, in that channel, Grace came, and there are a lot of other people came, and none of them could be given the speaker because host and co-host were. So at that time, Vibor mentioned, I repeat, Vibor mentioned he was so happy, honored to have Dr. Senthil in his channel. He was very, very happy and proud about it. And I also felt very happy. I thanked him for that. Right? Now, within 3 days, there is another space happened because that time YouTube sessions are not happening. Within 3 days, a YouTube session is not happening. A space is happening. This time host is Grace. And we are waiting for Vibor to come. And I go there, and there were 6 people. One by one, everybody were given time to speak. So since I had come immediately to that space, I didn't know what was happening. Suddenly my time came. Senthil, what do you want to say? I said, no, I don't understand what is going on. Give me some time to understand what is going on, and then I'll come back and talk, right? So at that point of time, suddenly a gentleman comes and he starts talking. I think anybody who is listening today, please understand this, why this misunderstanding happened. It's very important. This gentleman says that he's not in SSR movement and he's not been following SSR movement and he has just come and he's new. And then he says he's from Los Angeles. And I'm like finding it strange, and he's attacking SSRians and he's criticizing SSRians and asking us, why are we fighting now? Why didn't we fight for all the previous actors? And especially, what is that actress name, uncle, who died in her house and after 2 days they came to? What's the name? I'm not getting it. She used to look like Zinat Aman. What is her name?
Parveen
Parveen
Babu.
Babu.
Why you did not fight during Parveen Babi time? Why you did not fight for this? Why did you not fight for this? Why are you fighting for SSR thing? And it was like, these questions, I found it very stupid. Why I'm saying this is, Parveen Babi time, social media was not there, internet was not there, Twitter was not there, spaces, and then he was saying that all of you people, what you talk is garbage and it is all collected from internet. So a strange person comes and attacks everybody. We are a family who are together, and then I got a feeling, what is happening? Something is wrong. So I went to his ID and tried to see who he is, and it looks to be he's a director of a movie and from Hollywood, and he's an Indian. So we are suspecting Bollywood and film industry, and then suddenly a strange person comes from Hollywood, Los Angeles, and then attacking SSRians and say whatever we are talking is garbage. And I had to educate people, and I switched on my audio saying that, sir, where are you from? And then he said, I'm from Los Angeles. I come to know that you're a film director. Am I right? He said, yes, I'm a film director. So I said, okay, continue. Why did I do that? I wanted people sitting there to understand he's from Los Angeles, he's from Hollywood industry, and he's a film director. You understand what I'm saying? So that people understand why. Then again, when he said that everything in the internet is garbage and what you speak is garbage, it is not just attacking the host, it is attacking me also sitting there, right? I had to stop him. I switched on. I said, I'm sorry, you cannot say that everything there in the internet is garbage, and you cannot say that. Suddenly, Grace came to attack me, saying that allow him to speak, and she was appreciating him for all this. I could not understand. You take that beating, you take that criticism. I don't want to take that criticism sitting there. Somebody is criticizing SSRians. Second is somebody is targeting us, saying that we are all fools and we are collecting garbage from internet. I think I should stop him. And when I tried to stop him, she came to argue with me and honestly fighting with me. And I said that, I'm sorry, it has nothing to do with you and me, Grace. Please. I had to stop him because what he's saying is offensive. But then again, you are not respecting the host. I should decide who should speak, who should not speak. And she was very rude. And immediately I left the space. Because when I don't have respect and somebody is insulting me there, I don't want to sit there. I left. The minute I left, I think that space got closed because Vibor did not come. Vibor said he's not coming. And as soon as the space got closed, another space started and everybody were inviting. So as soon as the new space started, I came with the same upset. And I was telling everybody, hey, did you guys see? I'm telling Karuna because we are all in the same channel. Saying, Karuna, did you notice that, for some unknown person, strange person, she was fighting with me. And we are there in the channel for 9 months. And how can she do this? I don't understand. This is my expression, anger, upset on what happened. Right? And the minute I said this, the next statement from Preeti comes is, she is planted. And next one is, she's not coming here for SSR movement. I said, maybe notice kar raha hu. Okay. Now, when I made this statement, my justification to that, I need to say this. Go back and watch the videos. Initially, when I came itself, I told Grace, please, Grace, somebody has died. We have come here for SSR movement. Please don't giggle when serious topics are being spoken because it doesn't look good. I love your communication skill. You speak so well, but only you are giggling for serious subjects. It's not going well with me. If you can change that, and Bhaiya, since I've taken your thing seriously and I will work on that. She has admitted to that. So obviously, over a period of time, every time giggling on serious subjects, it had a suspicion in my mind, has she really come for SSR movement? So that doubt, when Preeti said she is planted, I said, ha, maybe notice Karuna, I'm not sure. The minute I said that, Karuna clapped and she said, oh my God, you know what? I had also had this doubt. Now you both confirm. And this is what happened in the past. I explained this to Vibor, and this is what happened. And again, I continue saying that, however, I don't know whether she's planted or not, because unless proven guilty, nobody should be given this comment. And I say that, I'm not talking about that. Then I said that she's conducting the show as a, like a headmistress. And then, not allowing me, she's not allowing anybody to become popular there. She's not giving enough time there. And I let out my emotion there. Again, I go back. I did a mistake. I accept. And I apologized. I made audios sending apology to Vibor and also to Grace. To my age, what I've done, I could have spoken to her directly. And I could have expressed my anger or whatever doubts I had. But in a Twitter space, talking to friends, we thought that it was like freely talking to friends. And that, according to me, is gossiping. And I feel that on that day, what happened from my end, it was not correct. So I apologized. But however, my feelings were right. And there was a justification why I spoke. But now today, when we are talking in an open forum, that's a different story. But when I'm talking to Karuna on your phone and trusting her, and if she's recording it and she's going to play that later in public, trust me, that is so bad. So, for example, when I talk to Satya, I might talk about Dr. Ayyappan. Dr. Ayyappan, that day, what he did, I didn't like it. That doesn't mean that I don't like Dr. Ayyappan. Yes or no? Might be Satya is telling me about his younger son. So imagine I record it and show it to his younger son. This is what your dad talks about you. Trust me, his younger son is going to hate Satya. But you know what? When two people talk in confidence, it is supposed to be a confidential one. And you publicly share it, I think that's very bad. Now that that conversation has come public, I have to accept that it was a mistake. And I could have gone and fought with her, spoken to her, and I could have explained all of this. But unfortunately, I should also defend myself, saying that she had not shared her number with me. There was no way that I can speak to her. I can only type the message. Typing the message, you cannot express yourself. I'm being honest. So I'm not defending myself. I'm telling in public that I had sent audios apologizing to both Vibor and Grace. But however, the recording was not done with a good intention. And words were put in our mouth. And it's not only that, in the last 3 months, there was so much spoken to us in the name of trust as friends, and even using the relationship. And I'm sure they've recorded a lot of me, Karuna, Jatin uncle, everybody. They've recorded that. And they're going to use it to go against us. And what they're going to do is they put a lot of things in our mouth, right? To make us talk about subjects. For example, they want us to talk about depression. So what you do is you start telling, what are the ways Sushant might have died. So I put across 4 of my views. He might have died. If at all he has died during this, a murder, this is what would have happened. And if it is drug, this is what would have happened. If it is suicide, this is what would have happened. So I will give all my options because I am asked to give the option. Now what they will do is, out of the recording, they will take one of the recording and say Senthil is saying that he has committed suicide. Or I don't know whether I've spoken like that. Or they will ask me to talk about a particular subject. What do you think about this situation? Then I will give my explanation. Then they will not show the explanation, but they will take a particular answer and they'll try to put in the bad light. And this is all done to basically derail the SSR movement and remove those people who are coming genuinely to fight for SSR movement. And those who are targeted, I think, Karuna, I think SSRians have to note this. Do you know whom do they target? Those who come with their video on and who have good communication skills and who are truthful and honest, and they have come here really to fight for SSR movement. And it's not only in one channel, they identify these people in every channel and they target them, they create a bad name for them, and there are group of 18 members sitting in a particular city recording everybody's speech, every space, every YouTube channel, and a targeted people are selected, a group of people are sent to attack them, troll them, abuse them so that they quit the movement. And in this last 1.5 years, this divide and rule was planted by the same people who are responsible for the death of Sushant and myself. I don't want to mention others' names. I will take it on my name. There are a lot of study I've done and I've connected the dots. I know what's happening. And I know how this SSR movement is derailed. But I'm not here to defend anybody. I defend myself, I'm sorry. But somewhere, every SSRian, I'm not talking about these great leaders. I'm talking about every sincere SSRian to take a sit back, look back. Why have we come here for? If you're coming here for SSR movement, can you see that we are being divided in the name of different narratives? Fights of some popular people divides us, and these trollers are dividing us. These people who abuse us are, threatening us, and this is all systematically happening to remove people from SSR movement. But for all those people, I guarantee you, I'm not quitting SSR movement. I'm there, and I said I will not get into this dirt, but I'm going to be there, right? I will be there, and Karuna is going to be there, Jatin is going to be there, but we are not going to be doing everyday session. If you do everyday session, then you have to come out with some stories to cook some stories and tell lies.
No,
And
roast other people. I have to find victims to roast them.
I think I've spoken enough, but since I want to talk the truth, I said everything. But there are many things which have happened. We'll talk later. But since I've taken more time in talking about this subject, I would like to give it back to Jatin uncle and Karuna to express, because I had to mention the names. Because if you don't mention the names, they might think that we are fooling around here. Why did they not mention the name? Why did they hide? You understand? They will use all of that. That's why I wanted to be direct. I'm not scared to talk, and I will talk. And since this question from Karuna was a particular audio which was released on me, Karuna, on that space, and since that created a lot of disappointment to people who followed us and followed the channel, it is my responsibility to give answers, and I've given my answers. Again, if at all Grace is listening to me, Grace, I have nothing against you. Doubts happens to everybody. Like the way I doubted you, you also would have had doubts on me. And so far, you have not done anything bad to me, nor I have done anything bad to you. And I'm sure while talking to Vibor, you would have also raised doubts about me. Similarly, myself, Karuna, also raised doubts about you, right? There is nothing against you. And whatever trolling happening in the, Twitter against you, I have nothing to do with it. I'm not with it. And still, I consider you as my younger sister, small sister. If at all, anywhere I meet you in future, I will personally apologize to you. But I will also tell you the mistakes which you do and try to change you as a younger sister. If you're planted or not planted, it didn't come out of my mouth. And I did not come out of Karuna's mouth. And thank you for respecting me. Thanks for calling me Bhaiya. And thanks for giving me space in Vibor's channel. However, there are some mistakes happen, which happens with every person. So I highlighted those mistakes today in front of public. It's not to defend what mistake I've done, because for the mistake I've done, I have sent you the audio to you and also to Vibor, apologizing. Karuna, back to you.
I disagree with you on a couple things.
Please go ahead.
I disagree with the fact, like you have said maybe 3-4 times, that you made a stupid mistake. No, you didn't. I disagree with you in my way of being. When I say something, it's like an arrow. It's gone. I can't take it back. I am not apologetic. You are. I am not. Because I have done nothing. I'm not looking to go back in trying to kiss anybody's back because I don't care. If anything, you need to apologize for your conduct, your hypocrisy. So no, I'm not apologetic, and I stand on my ground. I stand on the fact, like, because of this one person, the manipulation that VA Army and the VA people have done emotionally, or just chaos, drama. And in simple words, it's like drama queen. I'm not apologetic for anything. I'm sorry to you
Okay.
because I'm not.
Yeah. Karuna, just a clarification here. Now, did I had the doubts? Yes. And did I say she behaved like a headmistress? I stand by what I said. Did I had doubts on her? Yes, I had doubts on her. And did I say that she's not allowing others to talk? Yes. Did I say that she gave me less time? Yes. But what is that I am apologetic about is tomorrow when she comes in front of me and asks me a question, whatever you said there in that space, you could have come and fired me in a DM. You could have told me all this on my face. Are you with me? And I treated you as an elder brother, Bhaiya. But why did you go and talk behind my back? But I didn't feel that it was behind the back. Now that it looks like behind the back, I'm saying it to you openly what I felt. So I'm not taking back those words. But still today, I will say that I never thought that you were planted because I should not say that. Which I have said it in that audio also that um, unless proven guilty, I don't make accusations because that can happen to me also, right? My only apology is the gossiping which I did. I could have gone and told, but however, I've spoken to Vibor and asked him the same things. I've explained. I asked him, this is what is happening. I've explained him this, but I could have gone and spoken to her, which I did not do. But accidentally on that day, which happened, it looked like that I've spoken behind the back. That's why I apologize. I'm sorry, Karna. This is how I looked at it, and if
I
it
know,
comes across wrongly, I'm sorry for that.
but I want to correct you on one thing which I disagree still. We were not gossiping. We had just joined the session. It was the other party, those two ladies who were gossiping. We were just reacting to the fact. So there's a big difference.
Yeah.
Big difference, Dr. Senthil. When you say gossiping, that I disagree with because we were not. We were in the point where it's like it's a courtesy of acknowledgement when someone is speaking. You either shake your head like, yes, you're listening, or you don't, like you don't understand. For the reaction that I did, I speak for myself, was more of like, oh my God, now, like it, makes sense. Like, because it's a doubt that was created. And as a leader of a channel, when you know in your team and your core team, there's a lot of chaos happening, it is your responsibility to address it, not your responsibility to not take accountability for it. So for me, I again am not apologetic for any of myself that I am in my core being. I spoke what I said. I have never gone back to review the audio clips that some people have sent me because for me, it's like words. Once an arrow is gone, is gone. I don't need to retract it. It's your job. If you feel so important, go ahead and listen it. I don't, because my intentions were very clean on that part, and I was more of the reacting audience. But again, hypocrisy has its limits. So again, I'm not apologetic because I didn't do anything. I did. If anything, I've been always the support system for them. So yeah, they can really like
No, I understand. I think your first question comes to this second question or third question. This goody thing, this is what I do. This is exactly what
And this
people
is
don't like
why,
about me.
this is one thing where I'm not like that.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
I'm not.
See,
I don't want to be a good person. I'm a bad person. I'm evil. I can scare people. I don't need to
no,
be sweet to people, but I'm
yeah,
only
yeah.
sweet to people who are deserving of it.
See, Karna, that's what I'm saying. This is exactly where some people don't like me, and the way I come across. And I'm telling you, people will be able to understand that in the last 20 years of my study and last 6 years of how I'm trying to change and analyze, might be even others are right. If you go back and introspect, and if you see that you have done a mistake, and your ego, I have to kill my ego, and I have to surrender, I have to apologize. This I'm trying to practice and implement. I do understand it will come across very hypocritic, or it will come across like you do something and then come back and apologize. That's not correct. But I'm being honest. I'm trying my level best to correct myself, to kill my ego, and I feel that there is nothing wrong in asking for apology. But however, you are right that when you stand for something, you should stand for something. But I'm working on something else, so I might come across wrong. Again, I'm saying it will not look good, but this is how I am. But I will try to change that aspect also.
I can only say I will not subject myself to any abuse by anybody. So that's where I walk away from them. And yeah, I'm unapologetic still.
Okay, Jatin uncle, please go ahead. Sorry, Ayyappan and Satya, it is completely a different subject. I'm sure you will be finding it out of place. Anyhow, Jatin uncle, please go ahead.
हाँ
Your views.
सेंथिल बहुत अच्छा डिस्कशन हुआ, अच्छी बात हुई, ओपनली हुआ। मैं भी अपनी तरफ से सुशांत के बारे में कुछ कहना चाहूँगा, और आज के बाद मैं कोशिश करूँगा कि अपनी तरफ से जब तक कोई हमको अटैक नहीं करेगा तो कोई मैं अननेसेसरी बातें ऐड नहीं करूँगा, ठीक है ना? कैन आई से समथिंग? हाँ, देखो शुरू में हमने बहुत विभोर के चैनल पे आके इस थ्योरी को सुशांत के बारे में काफ़ी सपोर्ट किया, ठीक है ना? हमें मालूम था उसका मर्डर हुआ है, उसके बाद हमें कहीं पता चला ठीक है भाई उसके साथ गलत हुआ है। अब हमें करना क्या है? सुशांत को जस्टिस दिलाना है या कुछ और करना है? सुशांत को जस्टिस दिलाने का तो जो हमारा एम था उसको तो हम भूल गए, ठीक है ना? बिल्कुल टोटली सुशांत को जस्टिस दिलाने का जो एम था उसको हम भूल गए। हम उन बातों में बैठ गए कि लोगों ने ग्रुप बनाना शुरू कर दिया और एक दूसरे को इंसल्ट करना शुरू कर दिया और पैसा कमाना शुरू कर दिया, और ये बात विभोर ने कितनी बार बोली है, ठीक है ना? उसके बाद हम आगे गए, आगे चलने के बाद अब लोगों के माइंड में बैठ गया, किसी ने बिठा दिया सुशांत जिंदा है और किसी ने बिठा दिया सुशांत जिंदा नहीं है। अब ये इंडियन कल्चर है, किसी के माइंड में ये बैठ गया कि सुशांत जिंदा है, उसको तो कोई बदल नहीं सकता, भगवान ही बदल सकता है। और किसी के माइंड में ये बैठ गया कि सुशांत जिंदा नहीं है, तुम बदल नहीं सकते। इंडियन मेंटलिटी बन चुकी है, इसको हम कुछ नहीं कर सकते। फिर हम कुछ आगे चले, हमने और कुछ देखा, क्या सुना वाला। अब मैं नाम लेके बात करता हूँ ओपनली, और मैं किस जेब है। जब चंद्राई और प्रीति चैनल पे आए, ठीक है ना, उन दोनों ने अपना फेस दिखाया, कुछ नहीं जान के बारे में, और बार बार चंद्राई ये बात कर रही थी इसने इसको प्लांट किया, उसने प्लांट किया, उसको प्लांट किया, उसको प्लांट किया, ठीक है ना? यहाँ तक भाई तुम फेस दिखा नहीं रहे, हम तुम्हारी बात पे कैसे विश्वास करें? और विभोर आज तक कोई
One minute, uncle. 1 minute, uncle. Karna, you can take a break and have a cup of coffee and come back. I know that I can see that you're tired. Please go ahead. Sorry, uncle.
ओके नो ओके। विभोर ही बार बार बोल रहा था
Uncle, मैं भी कॉफी लेकर आता हूँ इधर से. I can be listening to you. Just give me 1 minute only.
Okay,
Please
take your
continue.
time.
I'm listening.
ओके आई कैरी। तो विभोर भी आके बोलता था सुशांत जिंदा है, सुशांत जिंदा है, ठीक है ना? और उसको काफी लोग सपोर्ट भी कर रहे थे, ठीक है भाई। कभी किसी टाइम तक आकर, किसी हद तक आकर हमने उस बात को एक्सेप्ट भी किया, लेकिन जब हमारा दिमाग का लाइट जला कि नहीं यार यहाँ तो कुछ गलत हो रहा है, चंद्राई ये बोल रही है, प्रीति ये बोल रही है, तो हमारे सामने सवाल आया। और उस सवाल के बाद हमने चंद्राई से सवाल किया कि भाई तुम क्या किसी पॉलिटिक पार्टी से बिलोंग करते हो, क्योंकि उसमें दो बातें और भी थी। वो ना बॉलीवुड को कुछ बोल रही थी, और वो ना किसी दूसरी पार्टी पॉलिटिक्स पार्टी के बारे में कुछ बोल रही थी। महाराष्ट्र के अंदर रहकर जो इंसान चंद्राई जितनी बड़ी बड़ी बातें करती है, वो कोई आसान इंसान आसानी से नहीं बोल सकता इतनी बड़ी बड़ी बातें करना। उसको 2 दिन घर से उठा लिया जाता है। तुम्हें खुद को मालूम है सुशांत के आगे पीछे कितने लोगों के मर्डर्स हुए हैं, सबको मालूम है। और इस डिबेट के लिए कि मैंने विभोर आर्मी में कितनी बार मैसेज किया है कि विभोर आके लाइव करो, विभोर आके लाइव करो, और पर्सनली भी उसको मैसेज मैंने किया है। विभोर ने एक बार भी लाइव नहीं किया आकर, क्योंकि हमें सच्चाई का पता चल गया था। हमें सच्चाई का कैसे पता चला, अब हम तुमको बताते हैं सच्चाई का हमें कैसे पता चला। जो ये चंद्राई है ना, और ये प्रीति है, इनको भी तो किसी ने प्लांट किया होगा ना। तो इनको कैसे पता चला कि भाई डबलीना को किसी ने प्लांट किया है, या शीना को इसने प्लांट किया है, किसी को उसने प्लांट किया है? हो सकता है इनको भी किसी ने प्लांट किया होगा। जब हमने इनसे बोला विभोर से कितनी बार, कम से कम 10 बार विभोर को मैंने बोला है, विभोर बेटा, अभी बेटा वो बोलते हैं, विभोर बेटा एक बार हमारे साथ लाइव करो, हम तुम्हें सच्चाई बताते हैं। ये जो कहानी बताई है ना सुशांत को, सुशांत जिंदा है, ये इन्हीं विभोर के चैनल से लोगों ने आपस में एक दूसरे को बताई, और ये कहानी आगे झूठ चली है। झूठ है कहानी सुशांत जिंदा है, ये कहानी इन्होंने ही बनाई है। अगर तुम सच जानना चाहते हो कहानी कैसे बनी है और किसने बनाई है, मेरा एक काम कर दो, ध्यान से सुनो मैं क्या बोल रहा हूँ। मेरा एक काम करना, मैंने 10 बार बोला अलाइव करने के लिए विभोर के साथ। विभोर, चंद्राई, प्रीति, विजय सलगांवकर और डेबलिना जी, 5 बंदे आके मेरे साथ लाइव कर लें विभोर के चैनल पर। मैं तुमको सच बताता हूँ कि ये कहानी जो है किसने बनाई है, सुशांत अलाइव है। मैं तुमको बताऊंगा सबूत के साथ। है चैलेंज, मैं तुमको चैलेंज करता हूँ 5 जनों को, विभोर, चंद्राई, प्रीति, विजय सलगांवकर और डेबलिना, 5 जने ले आओ तुम चैनल पे और मेरे साथ डिबेट कर दो। मैं तुमको बताऊंगा किसने ये झूठी कहानी चलाई है। हाँ, हो सकता है कि अगर तुम 5 जने इकट्ठे होता, मेरा ट्विटर अकाउंट है, उस पे 5 जने मैसेज कर देना कि हाँ मेरी कहानी झूठी है, 5 जने मैसेज कर देना, मैं लाइव करूंगा तुम्हारे साथ। सुन लो ध्यान से, तुम्हारे साथ मैं लाइव करूंगा और तुमको बताऊंगा कि ये कहानी झूठी है। और एंड में यही बोलना चाहता हूँ, तुमने लोगों को बहुत धोखा दिया है और इसका अंजाम बुरा होगा, ये याद रखना।
Okay, okay. And that's your freedom, uncle. You spoke what you wanted to speak. And however, my views, I will be able to express it later. And what I felt is, um, I think we have taken more time today. We will have this next session and where we will continue. And Karuna, I think your questions are so intriguing and all the questions are so good. I don't think you can answer in 1 line or 2 lines. We need to have a big
We'll
explanation.
continue. I'll keep a second part of
Yeah,
this, which is
yeah.
related
So,
all about SSR. The next
and
all.
it was like fantastic questions, and some of the questions we have to answer in detail. Otherwise, it'll go across in a wrong way. And however, we took a break. And Jatin uncle, you expressed your emotion. I understand that. I understand your feelings. But when it comes to SSR movement, I strongly feel it is a very, very sensitive subject. And I think that anybody for that matter, personal attacks, we should stay away. We should have logical reasoning. And if we are talking about alive theory, or not alive theory or anything you want to talk, I think audience are all watching us. We have to be responsible leaders or responsible elders. We need to give logical reasoning why we believe this or why we don't believe this, and that's what they would like to hear. Because if I don't mind anybody coming with their narrative, it is their wish what they want to do. I have nothing against them. But if I don't believe in something, I will tell people why I don't believe in something. Proving somebody wrong, I think we may also commit the same mistake which has been happening in the SSR movement, fighting against one another. You are right, I am right, you are wrong, you are right. And what happens is in this, the people coming together, that unity is lost. Now, there are innocent souls, there are innocent leaders also who don't know what is happening at the back. And the people who eliminated, I repeat, people who eliminated Sushant from the world have again come together in the SSR movement to derail the movement, and they're recording day and night, dividing all of us. Now, some could have been compromised, some are paid, or some are blackmailed also. We don't know. Right? So, if that is the case, I think we should not be attacking one another. We should try to investigate and try to bring people together. Any of our efforts should not bring another conflict in SSR movement. We should be only complementing and making feel comfortable in SSR movement. So, if at all, if we are going to talk in the next sessions about SSR movement, we will try to give logical reasoning of the questions which are asked to us, and then later on we will try to see how we can bring everybody together. And we need to identify, you know that hamsa is a kind of swan, and it can take milk out of water. If milk and water is mixed, it can just take the milk out of water. Like that, we might have to when I'm saying we, I'm talking about everybody in SSR movement. Don't think that I'm going to be the chokida or I'm going to be the leader who is going to do that. We all should come together. We need to identify those who are sincerely wanting to fight for the justice movement, and there need to be cooperation among ourselves and leaving aside our differences, and we should work towards. This is going to be a long battle. In this, our personal vendetta or revenge or attacking one another, trying to prove that I am better than you or what you did is wrong. And I think we have not come here for that. If somebody is bad, I think God is watching, karma will pay back. Right? I'm here not here to go and prove somebody right or wrong. I want to come and see what I can contribute to the SSR movement. How my talks and my channel can help people to come together. It should not be another channel of controversies where tomorrow people take clippings of this and start talking about. 1 minute, hold on, uncle. Because आप मेरे से बड़े हैं, आपने suddenly एक पूरा मामले के बारे में बात कर ली, which I think you should not have done it, because we are going step by step talking on different subjects. Now suddenly you opened up challenges and all the stuff. As a host, I didn't wanted that. I don't want to take names of the names which you mentioned. I don't even know some of them. Are you with me? Might be you know them, but calling them and challenging them, I think that is the last thing I want to do. And I do understand your feelings. I do understand that your anger, but we are not here for that. We are not here to fight with anybody. If at all somebody says he is alive, and if I don't believe that he's alive, I will give my logical reasoning why he is not alive. I don't want to say that he's lying, he's cheating. I don't want to say that. I think we have done that enough. And I might be wrong again. It's your views and I respect it. And you are elder to me, more experienced than me, more knowledgeable than me. And I'm not here to point mistake at you. But I've seen in this SSR moment, whatever so many good things we have spoken, that will be taken out. And this open challenge, what you gave, will become the talk of tomorrow. That should not happen. And as a host, I have to say my views moving forward. What is that I'm planning to do, and that is what I explained. Karuna, might be you will differ with me on this. See, I am telling everybody we can agree to disagree, and everybody need not believe in what I'm saying. Right? Please, Karuna, open out, and you can say what you want to say.
I personally think I don't want to hear any more about past going in my future. I want to drop it. I'm coming in this movement. I've never left the movement, of course, but I am starting from ground zero. Like, I am new to this case. I've heard new about this news. And if I were to ask questions to CBI or the Supreme Court or the family, how am I going to approach this? So I'm going from a clean slate, from scratch, build questions, build everything together from scratch, like everything, all the events that happened from June 14th or June 8th from Disha Salian's case also. I'm more of a, come from a bird's point of view, like see from small and then slowly uncover other elements. So again, everybody's opinion is different. I don't see myself with other people in this movement. I don't, because you think different, I think different, Jatanji thinks different, Satyaji thinks different, Dr. Ayappan thinks different. But when we can think different and ask those different questions in one linear direction, that is what I'm interested in. That is where I want to go. Because I literally, I want to come, I'm being in here, I don't know what's happening. That's why my first opening question was, hey, on the social media platform, I hear so much stuff about you. I'm coming to you because I want to talk about uncomfortable things, but I want to talk about things from a perspective I'm not biased on anything. I'm not taking sides of anything. I'm just asking questions as a public. Public सवाल जो करती है दिल से करती है, तो मैं उस नजरिए से, from that point of view, is what I want to ask. So everybody else, तेल लेने जाओ, मुझे फर्क नहीं पड़ता. Honestly, कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता. But I have a good news. Now that we are talking about जतन जी को भी मैं ये न्यूज़ देना चाहूँगी. डॉक्टर सेंथिल, आपको तो ये न्यूज़ पता है. गुड न्यूज़ है SSR मूवमेंट के लिए. आप लोगों को पता है वो वी स्टैंड जस्टिस का लोगो, यू रिमेम्बर? तो उसके ऊपर मुझे आपको अपडेट देना था. Just to change the subject and bring good news, bring some, the whole the direction. Everybody told me, let me come back to this. Let me put my thoughts together. I had done a logo for a non-profit charitable event. That's what I was working as a creative artist, creating logo for that. Of course, the logo that I had created, which is related to SSR movement, was used for commercial purposes. I found out that my logo that's copyrighted is being used for SSR movement. I was very pleased to know that a piece of my work was used. So my contribution to SSR movement is the V stand for justice logo. I created that. So I'm pursuing a lawsuit against another YouTuber who is using my logo for SSR movement. And by February 10th of this month, my lawsuit is coming to a conclusion. And the news is, I'm not only going to get paid for the damages of infringement that they've used, but also for the services that I have provided with a good lawsuit. So I just wanted to share the news that my lawsuit, everybody's been wondering, kya ho raha hai case ke baare mein? Don't worry, the case is handled. And February 10th is the deadline for the person who has been using my logo to come up with the damages or pay up the lawsuit fees, which is per instance on every thing they've used. So for me, my beauty in all this chaos is that hard work pays off. No matter how many people can deter you from the movement, hard work will pay off. Stand your ground no matter what if no one supports you. Because if you can support yourself, you will find people will come from woods to come and support you. And I'm so glad for Vibhur for definitely one thing, that he was a catalyst. But that was it. Has he done anything evil to me? No. The SSR movement is very special for every individual, because we all know what it's like to be bullied. We all know what it's like to be isolated, what it's like to be wanting to come up in front and people trying to cut you down, like we have in this movement. So for me, I'm grateful for all the opportunities, but again, I'm very proud that I no longer will expose myself to abuse or abusive people who cannot conduct themselves. So for me, I'm just happy. I'm happy, and I'm looking forward to continue in the SSR movement and ask the questions as a general public. And I leave it up to you, all panelists, to continue.
And best wishes, Karuna, for your fight for justice, for your personal justice, and also for the SSR movement. And thank you, Jatin uncle. And you expressed yourself. That's perfectly fine. And
Thank you.
only thing what I said is, in future moving forward, we don't want people to come. I don't want any of those people to come to my channel. I'm sorry, they are not invited. And nor I want to sit and discuss with them and prove them right or wrong, because I'm not come here to fight with any of them. I've come here to fight for the SSR movement. Now, we have understood, I have understood, and I think to some extent Karuna has understood what is happening at the back. And we have had detailed discussions, and we know now what is happening in the SSR movement. Knowing that, we don't know how many of them are victims, how many of them are paid, and how many of them are purposefully doing it. Right? So if that is the case, I think we ourselves should not damage the SSR movement, and that is definitely not my intention. And some of them I might have indifferences, or I might agree to disagree to them at this point of time, and I might even hate them because they trolled me or whatever it is. But who knows, they're genuine SSRians, right? And if that is the case, I want to keep my differences aside. I want to work along with them to fight for SSR. It's very important that we all come together. And now, instead of naming and shaming and telling people this fellow is wrong, that fellow is wrong, I think you give logical information to people where people are able to find out themselves. Now, a particular instant is asked, so I have to mention the names. For example, when Karuna spoke about that audio which was released against me and Karuna, and when she was talking about it, I felt I have to give my clarification on that, because I never had the opportunity to express myself on that. That's all. And however, everybody has the option to freely express themselves. And I'm saying, as a owner of this channel, I don't take responsibilities of the expressions of others. I take the responsibility of what I have spoken. But however, I respect everybody's freedom on what they express, and everybody should be accountable what they express. Go ahead, uncle. Please, बोलिए आप.
मैंने जिन चार पांच लोगों का नाम लिया है, मैंने उनको आपके चैनल पे बुलाने के लिए नहीं बोला है. मैंने विभोर के चैनल पे बुलाने के लिए विभोर अपना चैनल पे मुझको इनवाइट करे.
No, I understand. I understand.
Okay. आपके चैनल पे मैंने किसी को बुलाने के उनको बुला.
नहीं, uncle. See, what you say will be twisted tomorrow, and it will be used against me. And as Karuna knows very well, जतिन अंकल आपको ट्रोल नहीं करेंगे, मुझे ट्रोल करेंगे. और ये डिलीट हो जाएगा. मुझे अपनी तरफ से मुझे बोलना
Okay.
चाहिए, because
Okay,
I can
okay.
always say that मैंने नहीं बोला है, because in this SSR movement last 1.5 years we have seen that some channel का moderator बात करते हैं, कोई और बात करता है, तो उल्टा बोल के सेंथिल ने सबको बुलाया बोल के they will make it a issue. So it is better as a host I need to express my views. That's all.
Okay. एक लाइन और ऐड करना था, सिर्फ एक लाइन और, लास्ट लाइन। सुशांत की वजह से हमको इतना अच्छा मौका मिला था, इस जो मुहिम जिसको बोलते हैं, सुशांत के साथ मिलके हम लोगों को इतना अच्छा मौका मिला था कि हम आगे आने वाली जनरेशन के लिए हेल्प कर सकें। जो गलत हुआ है हमारे सुशांत के साथ, हम अपने आने वाली जनरेशन, इसलिए हमने बहुत इंटरेस्ट लिए। अब जो समझना चाहता है समझे, जो गलत करना चाहता है वो जाने। हम तो जो गलत है उसके लिए आवाज उठाते ही रहेंगे। थैंक यू एवरीबॉडी।
Thank you. And first is that Karuna, I want to clear something here. I think next time onwards, it was my mistake today. I think I need to clarify a few things. In future, my apology, sincere apology to Satya and Dr. Ayyappan. And we were talking about a subject where you were not part of it. Next time, I think, I don't know, again, I'm asking your opinion, Karuna. If we are talking about SSRI movement, I'll make a flyer for that. And I will bring only those people who are aware of what is happening. And then we have general topics. Otherwise, what will happen is that there are some subjects which may not be understood by people. And I think we'll try to do that. I hope you agree with me, Karunaji. And
yeah, it would be better, because that way it's focused.
Yeah. And again, coming back to, we have completed the topic on SSR movement. We will continue that next time. But the topic today was Satya and Ayyappan, Dr. Ayyappan. It was like, ask me any question and I will answer. This is what the agenda was. So many people asked many general questions. So many good questions were asked initially, Ayyappan. And then, since I was in SSR movement and social media, I was with Jatin Uncle and Karuna for nearly not 6 months. It has become 9 months now. We feel that it's less time, but it has become so many months. And a lot of things happened there. So they asked questions related to that. So I was answering. I'm sorry that we could not allow you to speak in between. And I'm sure it would have been boring for you. I apologize. But you came sincerely to talk to us. And you have any questions to me, I'm here to answer. Please go ahead.
Yeah, can you hear me, sir? Yeah. Although I may not have followed completely, but this is a really good experience to understand the kind of difficult situations you are put into, and dealing through a number of crooks with agenda, and how you are keeping yourself clean in such complicated conditions is both of you, Dr. Senthil, Karunaji, and Jatin. Yeah, it's really inspiring that you're still trying to be on the right side, which is really inspiring. That's what kept me engaged, although I did not follow the real content. Yeah, I truly appreciate all of you and congratulate you, moreover, to be on the right side for all of you, because that supports. And also, what I realized is just like the British invaded India, I see that the lack of unity on the right people is what is actually creating room for others to encroach. So when 3-4 right people stick stronger, and we really can disseminate any number of these trawlers or others. Yeah. So this is what actually is requiring. That's the biggest lesson that I learned from today's discussion. Whether it is in the context of this movement or another corporate side movement, the question that I asked you, it is also answered in that question, in that sense that when you have right friends with right intentions, make sure you all stick together and bury all the differences and sort out the differences, and make sure you enjoy the great relationship all the times despite those minor differences, and stick together and fight for the bigger movement. That is the biggest lesson I learned today. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And Ayyappan, I'm sorry I did not give you the mic and we didn't get the opportunity. Please, I extremely sorry. I apologize to you. Yeah, you can speak. Ayyappan, your mic is on. You can speak.
I had no clue what was happening on. I was half thinking, should I leave? And I just remained because you had called. That's a fact. It was
Thank
really
you.
too boring for me, and I couldn't make any clue of what is happening. I
Now
thought
you
I
understand
came into
why I
the wrong
apologize.
forum or something like that.
Love your
I
honesty.
was not
That's
knowing
what I
whether I
love.
should stay or leave.
No.
I
That's why I
thought you will tell
apologize.
me if it is wrong.
That's why I apologize, Dr. Ayyappan. I understand what you went through, and now you understand, Karuna,
Oh,
why
it's
I
okay.
apologized. Because it was, there were so many subjects we spoke, but just before you came, only this topic started. Okay. Anyhow, leave this topic, Ayyappan. Do you want to ask me anything at all in life? Anything at all about me or about my thoughts or any subject, even away from the Brahmagyan? Anything at all you want to ask me? Please go ahead. At least since you have come, you should ask me one question. I should answer you. I'll feel satisfied. At least you came respecting me, and I answered you.
Yeah. It was just because you had messaged me that this is happening. That's why I came. In fact, I came, I think, a little late because I was held up with work.
No,
Three,
in
I came.
fact, we started at 7:30 Dubai time. Now it is
I thought
11:30.
it was 9:30.
8 no 7:30 Dubai time. 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30 means we are talking about 4 hours. So in fact, you have come on the last hour. 3 hours we just spoke about general subject. Okay,
Yeah,
go
I
ahead.
think I came in the end. Yeah.
Yeah,
But better
no
late than
problem.
never. I thought I'll just catch up with what it.
No problem. Shoot your question. Anything about me, my thoughts, or what's happening in the world. Any questions you want to ask me. Today was question answer session.
No questions. Honestly, there is no questions. I don't have any
No.
questions.
See,
I'm
Dr.
very
Appan,
clear
why
in.
I'm why I'm saying this. Many a times I'm giving training and teaching. Right? It always becomes one way. So there are a lot of times people wanted some clarification. It could be astrology, it could be religion, it could be anything on social thing or what I think about some subject. People wanted to know, right? I thought today I'll give the opportunity
Okay,
for
what
people to
drives you? I mean, why you are doing what you are doing?
Are you talking about the SSR movement or what I'm doing YouTube or what is that?
No, you. I don't have any clue about SSR movement. I think the
Okay.
poor chap is dead and gone.
Okay.
Just about you.
Okay.
I mean, why you are doing whatever you are doing.
Okay. See, Ayyappan, actually speaking, I got involved with a previous murder which happened long back. It is a child, Ayushi, uh, who was seen dead early morning hours. Parents were there at home, and it shook the whole of India. And I followed that investigation, and we saw that early morning hours, a girl, I don't know, could be around 10 or 12 years old, and her throat was slit in the bedroom. And then in the other bedroom, parents were sleeping, and the investigation started. So somebody has come inside the house and killed the child. Then after a few days, we found the servant of the house was, his body was also dead, and it was in the terrace. And then the investigation started, and it went on in such a way that so many people were investigated, and they found some people who had murdered all that. Then the CBI investigation team changes, and then they say all that is wrong. The new investigation team comes and says it's basically the parents who killed the daughter, and both the parents served the sentence. I was deeply attached to that particular, and it was happening continuously on every news channel. It went for years actually. So, as a citizen of the country, where I felt that somebody has killed the child and feeling pity for parents, and then suddenly it changes and the parents get killed, and we were fighting for the justice for the parents, and then finally parents go to jail. Even today, I'm not convinced. And there were movies which came on that particular incident, and I put my emotion and lot of things, time, effort, emotion, everything into that. Until today, I'm not satisfied with the outcome of it. Now suddenly there is a big star who dies, and another, something similar to that happen. There is something, something fishy about, uh, and based on the television reports, what we kept on hearing, and also on YouTube everywhere. Again, another one. But this time I decided, Karuna, this is for you also. This time I've decided I will not put my emotions, because again, I don't want to get hurt. Are you with me? It took a toll on me, actually. For many months, it affected me psychologically. So this time I said, no, no, no. This time I'm not going to put my heart, but I'm going to use my intelligence and watch what is happening. So I was watching for many months, and Dr. Ayyappan, it went on for nearly a year. Just before a year, suddenly I saw that there were a lot of fights happening, because from the people who are fighting for this cause, internal fighting. Then suddenly I realized there is some divide and rule happening. Could be the people who eliminated Sushant and their team has come inside this SSR movement, and which is trying to divide. So I said that I need to use my intelligence, observe what is happening, and try to see if I can bring everybody back together. The strength was getting reduced. That is where I took it up seriously. And after I took it up seriously, 6 months, the kind of experiences I got, I think it is lifetime experiences. The kind of trolling, the kind of judgments, the kind of going here, there, understanding a different perspective about life. I'm being honest. I didn't know that world has become so bad. I'm being honest. And also, it allowed me to introspect myself and understand myself. Where do I stand? And how do I change myself according to how the bad world is? Am I going to run away? Am I going to fight back? This is one. Second, I found that the future is going to be social media. And like Arnab, having only television channels, in future it's going to be YouTube channels, where people like us, we are going to sit and express ourselves. So suddenly, news and discussions are not going to happen only in television channels. It's going to happen among us. For example, just imagine this, Dr. Ayyappan. Tomorrow election happens, we are sitting on the final day, counting is going on, we are discussing on all of that. I strongly believe that what is happening now, it's a TV channel. It doesn't have the name TV channel, but don't you think we are addressing the public? I think this is going to be the future. I want to be part of it. And I think Sushant death has initiated all of us to come to the public and to do some service for the public, contribute something to the public, where we were listening only to the one side of the story, which is television medium, newspaper medium, all that. Now public can discuss and express ourselves. I think it's a good opportunity. That's why I'm here, Dr. Ayyappan. Please go ahead.
My question was not about this particular Sushant Singh Rajput thing. I think since you have been discussing it, you have taken it that way.
Oh my
I'm
God.
asking you in a general way. I mean, whatever you're doing, what changed you? I mean, it looks to me like you are full time into sharing your knowledge about. I mean, how did this happen? Why you are doing that? That's what I was asking.
That's good. That's good. That's good. See,
I mean, you come across to me as a very different person. Like you are into spirituality, you are into astrology, you are into so many occult,
of life,
paranormal, and you seem to be more focused on these things. I don't know whether a guy like Satya or I don't know Karuna or a person like me who, I mean, we are single track. We are only towards, like for me, I'm plastic surgery. Period. Rest things are there, but they are there at the back of my mind only for myself. I don't share it out. But you seem to be, totally focused on sharing your spiritual knowledge and spending time. What is it that drives you to do these things? That's what I asked.
Yeah, very good actually. This is a very good question. Dr. Ayyappan, it so happened, everything happens for a reason. At the age of 7, I was very unhealthy, and I would have died. Okay. Now, what happened was, somehow miraculously, I escaped death at the age of 7. after that, my parent got scared of my life. They never allowed me to go out of the house. They were overprotective. And I was also not healthy till the age of 17 and off. So my only passion became studying and reading and knowledge. That was the only, you know, passion for me. That is the only entertainment. You understand? They'll not allow me to go for sports because they were scared of my life. Even at the age of 17 and a half, I might have again died because of my health reasons. Later on, something changes in my life. Then I get into sports, all that. And I was a very shy child. I could not speak properly. I could not communicate properly. But then I went through ragging because I was short. I was not healthy. Ribs used to be seen. And I was ragged, both in school, college, and also when I started working. And then I had to defend myself. And first, I have to fight for my life. I also had to defend for myself. And then later on, marketing comes into my life when I could not speak English, even one sentence. So all of that, actually, somehow it is all looks like destiny. That suddenly, lot of skill set I get because of the opportunities which comes in my way. And the person who is shy, the person who is unhealthy, suddenly becomes more expressive, and then suddenly becomes healthy also. And then that habit of studying doesn't go away on every subject in life. That curiosity to know things, right? I became a crazy learner. Then it was only to myself. It's always to myself, myself, myself. It's only for my satisfaction. It so happened that I moved into your industry by 2008 and 9, where I'm supposed to give motivation trainings. But while giving the training, people get bored on a particular subject. So what do? You talk about other subjects. Suddenly, people found my other subjects to be very interesting. They were like, wow, how does he know so many things? They don't know my past, right? Because I could not play and I was studying, that curiosity studying was a passion. So I had so much knowledge gathered. And then this encouraged me more further to study. Because now you start teaching, then you study more. You understand? And also, luckily, I got a guru in 2002 where I learned. And I learned for more than 15 years. And I still remember Ayyappan. I should thank my wife, better off. And I should show you this place, which I've done last week also. And this sofa set, I was in single seater, and my wife was in the three seaters laying down. And I was teaching her. I'm talking about 2017, 18. So she was telling me, all this knowledge, what you have learned, it's going to go away from you. One day you die, it is going to go away. Why don't you share? That's what she asked me. And then I said, who will listen to me? She said, forget about anybody listening to you. Even at least if you could bring change in two people's life, I think you have done it. Pass on the knowledge before you leave the world. And I said, I will try. I did try. And I think people like Satya and everybody came. And the interest the audience gave, my students gave, that encouraged me more and more to contribute. So many a times we don't decide, Dr. Ayyappan. There are a lot of things come in our life which takes you in different direction. And I have this question to myself also, why I'm like this different. And why, as you rightly said, everybody will be focused on one particular subject. How I am able to do multiple things and little crazy out there. And I think that has something to do with my childhood and what happened. And it's all because of your past. What you are is, you see, they always say about health. Your body, what it is based on what you ate. Similarly, today what I am is based on what happened in my life. And I strongly believe I did not choose it, nor I am smart or intelligent to do this. I think the Almighty chose this path for me, and I'm just going with the flow. But thank you very much for asking such a beautiful question. Go ahead, Ayyappan.
What is your main profession? I mean, what did you study? What did you work as? And what are you doing now?
Okay. See, basically, I did my diploma mechanical in Polytechnic in Bangalore. And later, at the age of 18, I joined job in IT field. And those days, if you want to join engineering, especially evening engineering, you need to have 3 years work experience. So between 87 to 90, I worked with Kirlosk Computer Services, and then I took up evening engineering. So I was working and then studying also. But what I studied was mechanical engineering, but I was working in GIS, Geographical Information System, and computers and programming, all that. 92, I got the opportunity to move to marketing department to basically install softwares and train people on softwares. And that got me into training and also selling. And then I became good in marketing. And I became regional manager for South India in terms of software selling. It is like, we had many regions. I had the opportunity to handle Karnataka and Andhra Pradesh, and we had a team, and we were all doing that. Because see, what happens is, when you're dealers, you are dealing with few things. When you're distributors, there are very few staff sitting there and handling the region, because you don't need so many staff being the distributors. And that gave the opportunity. And then I came to Middle East distributor. I was handling marketing and business development across 19 countries. And then later I went to Switzerland, got trained on publishing maps on the internet, came back to present the solution to Dubai government, got appointed. When I went to present the solution to Dubai government, I was appointed by government of Dubai in terms of publishing maps on the internet. The first maps on the internet for the Middle East was done by me. The project was launched in 2003. My my article and about my project came in newspaper. And I worked with government of Dubai for 10 years in the e-government projects. And then after that, I moved to digital marketing. And then accidentally in 2013, I moved to health and wellness. And I went to Switzerland.
You are in health also. That's amazing.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I went to health and wellness, and I got trained on nutritional supplements. And I was trained to be the Middle East weight loss coach. I helped 6,000 people to lose weight in Dubai. And that got an opportunity to work in a US-based firm as a country director for the Middle East for nutritional supplements. And in that, I came across Dr. S.K. Ramesh from Dubai, taught me energy healing. I got into that also. Then suddenly something happened with that organization working, and I had to quit. And then I moved to, suddenly there was an issue which happened with that company. So I had to move out, and cryptocurrency came in my life, and I studied blockchain technology. I started training people and got into cryptocurrency opportunities, and later into digital marketing, artificial intelligence, and now I'm into online earning and working for a US-based company as a global director.
Amazing journey. From mechanical engineer to blockchain technology.
That's what it's crazy. It is many things I didn't choose, Dr. Ayyappan, and it all happened. Many a times it is destination, or you say God. We don't know. Things came in my life, and when I look back, I'm very thankful to God. In my childhood days, from coming from a poor family, my dream was to buy a bicycle, not even the stylish one, the hero bicycle, black one, right? To what God has given me, I'm very, very, very thankful, and I'm grateful to God to have given me such a blessed life, and no complaints, no regrets.
Very nice.
But before I leave the world, whatever I learned, I want to just share it and contribute to society.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for sharing this.
Anyhow,
I want to know more about you as a person.
People may not know our relationship. Since how long you know me, and why did you come in contact with me? Because people may not know, because we are now a public platform, right? Just give an introduction about yourself. How do we came to know each other, and like that?
Honestly, I don't remember how we came into contact, but I was part of your teachings of spirituality. I used to like it very much and enjoy it. And that's how I came to know of you.
Dr. Ayyappan, since how long? Do you remember how long?
I think a year, one year.
1 year. So you are Dr. Ayyappan, and you're in Saudi Arabia, correct?
Correct.
Might be you saw one of my invitations and started attending, and then you became my student.
Yes. You sent me the invitation for WhatsApp group, I think.
Can you just confess what are the topics you learned from me? Can you just a few topics which you remember? You don't have to go in detail, just the headlines.
Like spirituality, you had shared so much of knowledge. I mean, too detailed. I had just gone through all your classes. I mean, starting from the philosophies of Hinduism to a great extent of knowledge, which I cannot just spontaneously tell you, but it's all stored somewhere there.
Thank you.
Very interesting class. Very interesting
Thank you so much.
classes.
Thank you. And
Thank
I
you
will
so
take
much.
it back to Karuna. And Karuna, and I would like to thank you very much for standing by me, understanding me. And I met so many people in this SSR movement. I never knew this great lady whom I met in one channel will be one person who will be able to understand me. And I think God destined us because we came in a space where we were recorded and somebody made to speak against taking only our names. And even after taking the names, might be we might have difference of opinion, might be our frequency would not have matched. And because there were 12 people in that space, and I dealt with a lot of people in that last, because this happened in November, December, now January, if we are coming in February. In these 3 months, I came to a situation I didn't know whom to trust. And so many have betrayed me, and so many have recorded my videos, and they're going to play games with me, blackmailing me, threatening me, all that. But in this journey, Karuna, I'm so glad that our conversations and the way we spoke to each other, and you trusting me and understanding me, standing by me, and you were able to see what I saw actually. And I think we are destined to come together. I still remember you calling me Bade Bhaiya the other day, and you just said that, can I call you Bade Bhaiya? And I had goosebumps. And trust me, today the way you came and asked questions, it was very important the way you put it across. You were unbiased and you were not soft, and I like that. That's what I wanted actually. And I've been telling since last 2 years, I wanted somebody to come and talk to me, ask me questions, even the religious aspects, right? It should not be monotonous that only I teach. If somebody is there and shooting me questions, and then when I answer, it becomes very understanding for the audience. And I think what I wished is what I got in you. And thank you so much. And you want to say final words before we finalize?
I'm grateful for the opportunity. I always believe that everything is a blessing in disguise. I've always said that. Good people finish last, and that's all I can say. When you say a lie 1,000 times, it doesn't become a truth. But when you say one truth and you stand 1,000 times behind that, that is what stands by itself. And I'd rather stand alone and in my own truth than go with the flow of things that are chaos. Be like water. Be like water is what I'm working on for myself. So I have also grown a lot since last 3 months. I've grown to see the inside ingredients that have like, let's just be real. Since this whole 1 year that I've come online on the channels of a couple people, I have learned you can't trust everybody on face value or what they say. You only can trust them by the actions they do, and when they walk the path they know with that intention. That's when I can trust them. So I've always seen you walk your path the way you have said it. You declare and you do it. And that's the way I am too. I don't like, BS around things. I say something, I'll do it. I'm a person of action, and I find you to be that. And I think that's why I like your energy, because I vibe well with that. A person who is not a flake, a person who is accountable, who has qualities of not only a leader but a follower also, where they are humble, ground to earth, accept mistakes, and also tries the best to understand other people, even though we don't agree. I love those qualities, and I always look for those qualities in friendships that I go about forming. You're not intimidating. You don't have an agenda. You're very clear in clarity with the intention you hold, and your intuitive has saved me again and again from a lot of things that could happen. So I'm grateful for that. Again, I always tell you that your instincts are right on spot. You know, Dr. Ayappan, when you're conducting your surgeon, right? You're a plastic surgeon, right? Dr. Ayappan is a plastic surgeon. So when you
Yes,
have
yes, ma'am.
yeah, so when you have a patient and you are doing their diagram, you're doing the sketch to see how you want to conform the patient, you feel confident in your skills because you know you're going to do the right procedure for this patient. Similarly, I have seen Dr. Senthil, and I've seen Shireen also a couple times when he's spoken. They've conducted themselves in that way. Like they have some skills, they believe in that, they're strong about it, and they go about doing that business without interrupting in anybody else's lane, trying to control someone else to do something. And that's what I like, is the equality feeling. I never felt unequal with you, Dr. Senthil, or any of your panelists. I think sometimes you're a little too generous. You're really too generous. And I think that everything will work for the better things in future because the intention is true. And I wish all the best for all of us because we are onto turning a new leaf in some direction. I just don't know where it's going to lead us, but it is a turning leaf. So I'm excited to be a part of that.
And करुणा और एक आपसे बोलना था, मेरी तरफ से भूल गया, and I forgot actually, and you also forgot. You remember that we said that we'll stream in your channel and my channel together,
Yes.
right? It's very important, and I missed out, and I don't know technically how to do it.
I'll do
And
it.
I think we need to work on that, and we need to stream on both the channels. I'll tell you why. Because when you call me a Bade Baya, I need to take care of your interest also. Okay. Now, when I say interest, please remember, in future, social media requires multiple channels on multiple subjects. For example, you might have to conduct a session only with ladies, right? Now, at that point of time, you need to have an identity. Now, what is happening in the SSR movement was that everybody is selfish, then they only look at their growth. I always believed that if somebody trusts you and somebody wants to be with you, you need to look at their growth also. Social media is going to be too big, Karuna. When it is too large, over a period of time, you might have to have your own channel, I might have to have my own channel. And we need to help each other to grow the channel. Otherwise, what will happen is that again the cunningness will come as humans. No, this doubt will come in our minds. Is Senthil misusing me, or I seeing that whether Karuna is misusing me? This is this is where everything goes wrong. But if we can come together and have two channels, and over a period of time, if it becomes a huge channel, then you might have to go ahead and conduct your own channel. I might have to conduct my own channel, and we might have to come to each other's channel, but there need to be a special identity. Can you work on this technicality and come back? And thank you, Satyaji, for spending so much time. Very kind of you. And in future, you don't have to spend 4 hours with us. You can come for at least 1 hour and go, because what happens is some of them are good friends of mine and they feel that they're obliged to be with me. You don't have to think like that. You can come for 1 hour, 1.5 hour, you can leave. I will not mistake. Satya, thank you so much being there with me.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Karunaji. Nice getting introduction to you.
Thank you again, Doctor.
And thank you, Ayappan.
Doctor.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ayappan. Good night. Have a nice
Good
day.
night.
And Karuna, it was wonderful session. We had a very, very nice time. I'm really, really happy.
Yeah.
And I felt that today it went on very well.
Yes. I mean, I'm happy that you brought in the subject that was needed to be talked about. And I just put the questions for you because I felt these are the important questions to talk about. I hope we've cleared the air. I don't want to talk about past anymore. Going forward, I want to talk about the future and the current events that we have discussed.
Sure.
So we'll stay focused, and yeah.
Sure.
Thank you again.
And before I close, I would like to thank Mr. Atul. Yes, but thank you so much for your appreciation that you call this as a fantastic channel and great initiative. Thank you so much for that. And Shruta, thank you so much. And you thanked all my guests. And obviously, we need all your wishes and blessings. And we are here to do a good job. And we need more followers and we need more subscribers. And this is something which many people have a second thought. Should you have followers? Are you looking for popularity? Please, I am no shy to say that if I have to express myself, I need to have audience. And hiding it, saying that, oh, I am not here for audience, I'm not here for subscribers, is completely wrong. I need more audience, and I need good audience, and I need people who come for a purpose. And once again, Karuna, last words from you before we wind up.
I just
Unmute.
आज सैटरडे है और पागलपंती करना है. We will continue the next session with more excitement. My closing comments is this was amazing. We made a lot of good progress with the conversations. Great content. Again, we'll continue doing that. And next time we'll do a channel on 2 channels this live. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a nice day. Good night. Thank you very much. And as a host, I would like to submit that we took long time. And those who watched the entire session, thank you so much sincerely for that. And during our talks, if the intention was just to express ourselves, not to hurt anybody's sentiments and feelings. And if anybody's feelings were hurt, and I'm sorry for that. And please, let's look at world positively and try to contribute positively on every subject. God bless you all. Have a nice day.